What up, chat? How everybody doing? I'm tired. I am tired. Besides the fact that we've had lack of sleep the last few days. You guys heard about the blizzard up north. It was rough. A lot of shoveling. I worked a 26-hour shift. My body is run down. But I'm here for y'all. So today, if you guys saw over on Twitch, did not see the thumbnail yet. Let me put y'all on what we're looking at today. So I thought it would be fun because a bunch of these decks got new support to do basically a restanding episode. So we're gonna be looking at Overlord. Obviously, we gotta play Youth Perk, and even Grand Dogma got new support. And I actually lost to a Grand Dogma deck. I think if you guys saw my last Youth Perk video, you saw that. What up, Knight? Welcome to the stream, bud. Sorry if I seem a little low energy. I'm fucking exhausted, man. Wait, why do I have... Did I spell youth wrong? That's fine. No, that's the bad one. I think that the one that's spelled wrong is the right deck. You know what? Let's start off with something a little. So I also worked on my Overlord build. Well, I guess I called it Kai now because I mixed the builds. So I took inspiration from how well the IG deck worked together after I made the build, and that's how we ended up with this. Turns out that Gojo is actually a sleeper. So rather than load up with too many grade 3s, I kept it minimal. With Overlord as our main grade 3 to ride, and then we're gonna go into Vortex Dragon. I might up Overlord to like one more copy in the deck, maybe 2. Holy shit. Sure, Night Fury's first. A new brawler? Does that mean he's a new brawler player? Maybe I should have played him. Sorry if everything seems a little laggy. I got a download going on in the back. It's almost done. So hopefully within the next half hour that'll be gone and everything will speed up. Alright, let's bomb back you. Alright. I'm happy to admit that I was wrong about Tejas. That card's nuts. Is that the go Overlord? What up, Ryoku? What up? Yes, it is. So, if you guys see the thumbnail, we got a bunch of Restanding Vanguards we're gonna be messing around with today. Or pseudo Restanders, I guess you could say. But yeah, we're starting off with Overlord. So I won't say it's actually Overlord. I say it's closer to a Kai deck. Because I'm only playing the one Overlord in the main deck. Yeah. That's it? That's not that many. Because I modeled it after how we did the IG deck, where basically we only played the one King of Knights Alfred, and then Soul Saver was the card we really want to be on, because it applies much more pressure. And that's kind of what I did with this. Now, what the fuck do I want to discard? I don't want to discard any of this. I hate when that happens. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to go bar skill. Gonna call out. Sorry, my brain is fried right now. And then skill, we're gonna draw. All right, that'll be our discard fodder for next turn. I think I'll keep the booster for now. Main battle. Drive check. That's actually a great drive check. You missed. Man's got more forms than his whole stash of money in his bank account. I mean, he is an Overlord, so that's a stretch. He's definitely got more forms than I have money in my bank account. Did this stop? Uh-oh. Shit. All right, it looks like my download stopped. I'm gonna double check it in a few minutes to see if it's still going. We might just have too many things going. Oh my god, I'm sorry, chat. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pause this download. I mean, it's so close to being done. The download's basically slowing down the entire computer, and so I just got like 6 chats all at once because of that. Just let me close it out. I'll pause it. Let me catch up. Blizzard, that's crazy. Oh, Blizzard, yeah, I'll fill you guys in a second. Chrono's going, there's too many overlords. Oh yeah, that shit was hilarious. I forgot all about that. And I also remember Shion getting PTSD from playing against Kai and getting beat by every overlord. We just got rain in the UK. What simulator is this? This is Cardfight Connect. Also, welcome to the stream, Showmaker. So Cardfight Connect is a pretty solid. Oh my god, he is gonna beat my ass. It's a fan-made simulator. It gets updated very regularly. It right now has every card up to what we've been announced yesterday. I've already tried the new Zorga support and I love it. All right, we're gonna just take that. This guy's going all-out aggression, which can be good, especially since he's going first. Bruh, this will put me up to 23. I need damage. There we go. I can guard the last one. Take the damage, sugar. All right. Oop, I'm gonna discard this. Ride you. Skill. We're gonna check top 7 for a card with a Kai. I honestly kind of want Jaren. I've never thought I'd fucking say that. I can't believe I want Jaren. I'm gonna go like this. I think I'm actually going to grab. I want to grab the order, but I also want to attack the rear guard with Tejas and just take out the column. So I think I'm gonna grab Shenry. You know what? I should have grabbed Vortex and then I could have searched Jaren. That's what I should have did. I fucked that up a little bit. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna play Jaren first. Counterblast 1. View top 5, right? Top 5 for a Kai card. Yeah. I should have grabbed Vortex. So I don't care much for encounters, but seeing Shinamon legit and legitimate V acknowledgement. Yeah, no, that was good. That was awesome. Then we're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 2. No, Counterblast 1. We're gonna retire the plant token. I know V has a reputation, but Shinamon season was good. Yeah, it was. It was the only one that was solid. All right, then we're gonna call Tejas. Tejas is gonna get 5k. He won't get 5k when boosting Tejas. We're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go swing. Okay. Now we're gonna go swing. I forgot to play Shenry. That's a good drop check. And then Berserk don't hit. I might get folded by Estacion just because Estacion's so aggressive. Here's a fun exercise. After this game, look up Valkyrian for the new kids who started in D. Let's see their reaction. I did our local group, got quite assorted takes. Estacion was Estacion, wow. Valkyrian. Was that his name? I definitely thought his name was different. Ugh. He was a fun guy. Well, my only problem with that deck was that the gameplay was extremely simple. All right, now that more of you guys have rolled in, let me tell you guys what's going on while our opponent is doing their turn. So, I live in the northeast of the U.S. and we had a very insane blizzard 2 days ago. Like you couldn't see 5 feet in front of you, and that's not an exaggeration. Can I close this now? Okay, cool. Me and my fiance work at the same hospital, which is about a half an hour away from us driving. So we actually went there the night before the blizzard and slept there. And the snow was so bad that everybody called out on every shift. So us already being there and basically being stuck there, we the crew of us that were there, because it wasn't just us that stayed there, a few of us did. We basically ran the entire departments by ourselves. I had to do a 26-hour shift as a phlebotomist. I literally worked from 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. the next morning. It was rough. It was rough. I only got like an hour of sleep between the whole shift. And then I knocked out for another like 2 hours after the shift. We had cots. We shoveled out the cars the night before. We managed to make it home. It was a lot of shoveling. my actual okay, they said GG. Don't know what happened there. They must have made a misplay. Because they were beating my ass. Anyway, my actual car was that we took my fiance's car up there because she has a better car for the snow. My actual car was actually buried in a parking lot. I had to go dig that out. And then I also streamed last night, so I only got like I took like an hour nap and streamed last night. Unfortunately, that stream did not do too well. Nobody really came, but that's all right. It's only on my second Magic stream. This poor assassin is about to have his whole field wiped. Yeah, I actually prefer that version of Kai rather than just the Restanding Vanguard focus on Overlord. Does that say Maharaga's lobby? Oh, we're going against Maharaga. Just because the name is awesome. Anyway, I slept a long time today. But I still feel kind of crappy. I'm definitely like burnt out. My body's exhausted. It hurts to make a fist. And I got a headache. But I'm here for y'all. I'm here because I love y'all. Oh, we're going first? Fuck yeah. Okay, bottom deck. This hand is pretty dope. The only way this hand will be better is if I can get the order. But you know what? With 2 Shenries, I can search the order. Oh, the Dino Dragons. I finally get to see them. I don't want to discard any of this. Well, shielded is. Copy to the rescue, yeah. Nope. Might as well do it now. A lot of times I wait on the Conroe search. Because if I draw the card I want to search, that means I can search something else, you know what I mean? But, and I don't think there's any deck that can retire a rear guard at turn 1, but I could be wrong there. Oh, it's Youth Perk. Uh-oh. Youth Perk, be strong. Did he fuck up? I don't think he did the grade 1 skill. All right, my turn. Again, what do I want to discard? Probably Ryuto. Ride, skill, view top 7. Reveal, add to hand, shuffle. Valkyrian Griffo, let's see it. Oh, my bad, I forgot. Oh god, why? All right, let's go main phase. Let's play the order. Draw a card. Retire. Let's call Berserk Dragon. Berserk skill. Counterblast. Retire the Dino Dragon. Then we're gonna go call skill. Counter blast, energy blast 3. It's like, fuck it. To the soul, draw 2 cards. And then we're gonna go call and call. Power plus 5, battle phase. Swing, skill, power plus 5. I can be aggressive too. Alright, drive check, nothing. To the soul and we draw. 15. Cool. And 23. And to the soul and we draw. Alright, I feel pretty good about that. There's a 90% they're going to have put some kind of restriction on Valkyrian, which can mill to get drives. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, my arms. Wait, what the fuck did you just do? Whoa, whoa, whoa. How'd you just add all that to your hand? Oh, okay, they just got another habitat. Oh, wait. Hold on, no. I thought this was Youthberg. It's not. It's Alphard Phantom. I'm okay with that. Alphard Phantom's not bad. He's swinging at my Vanguard. How many counterblasts do I need? I guess 1 for Jaren and 1 for Overlord. We did get rid of our counter charges, so it's like, I don't know if I even want to do Jaren. We already have, I'll guard it. I'm glad I guarded it. All right. What do we want to discard for ride? I guess we're gonna have to discard Jaren. Thankfully, everything in my front row gets a power boost. All right. Main. So you're gonna get, how much do you get? During your turn, you get 5,000 power if I have a grade 3, and 5 to 10,000 if my point's at grade 3. So 5,000. It's Alpha. Yeah. I realized. Swing. All right, twin drive. First check, second check, heal trigger. We love that. Now I feel like Kai, because that was Kai's method of countercharging, was healing damage. And he's gonna get 10,000 power. All right. Now we're gonna go swing again. 1 drive. Oof. 10k here, crit here, 5k here. Hey, we could still hit. That's all I care about. Game, drag rid of Latifah. Okay. I don't super care about Latifah, so let's just keep on swinging. Oh, I didn't realize he's already at 4. And then next turn we drop the Vortex. Even though he's gonna retire one of our rear guards, probably Bellicosity if I had to guess. He is gonna draw a shitload of cards. Alphard does draw a fuck ton of cards. All right, called it. We're looking a little light on the rear guards, though. I mean, we could always use another Vortex as a rear guard. It is a good rear guard, but I don't want to if I can avoid it. 28, I'll take it. Front row gets 10k. Oh, so we don't gotta worry about his Phantom skill. I'll take it. Fuck, he's gonna get to recover 2 damage. Damn. Feels like limit break format. All right, we don't heal. And then we'll guard this one. Oh, what a card to add back too. All right, well, let's Persona Ride. Well, now we definitely can't use Vortex as a rear guard because we're gonna need all the power we can get. That next turn is gonna be tedious. Right, we're gonna go. We're gonna call Tejas. I'll just use skill now. Counter blast 1, soul blast a grade 3. Retire front row. If it was limit break, you'd be complaining about hitting heals, not when your opponent heals. Well, remember that limit break format that used to have the damage enablers, and then you would get to recover the damage at the end of turn? Tejas is gonna have 5k on him. And then we're gonna call Shenri. We'll call Shenri here. Battle phase, we'll go 30k. Oh yeah, this has plus 10k on it. Whatever. 38k. Okay, is that 5? Skill. Restand, restand, restand. Power plus 5. Power plus 5. Power plus 5. They didn't work for break riding, which was stupid. Yeah, because you had to be at 4 in the battle phase. 58, 2 to pass. First check. Heal trigger. We don't heal. Fuck. How many triggers have I seen? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 5 triggers left in the deck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. All right, next up is 45. Those are good numbers. That's annoying. That's fucking irritating. Oh, that pissed me off. He's just gonna drop the OT again. And that right there is why that card is good. That card being defensive roar. He's really gonna go for the big push, huh? The big push. I mean, it makes sense to get rid of Tejas. That's a 10k shield. I mean, at least his rear guards are like non-existent. I lied, but he's only going for 3 attacks. All right, so 10k crit and a drive. 61. That's actually not that bad. We're gonna go 33, 53, 68, and 78. You got 3 drive checks for a 2 to pass. Go for it. No trigger. No trigger. Dope. So this is gonna come back to my hand, and these are gonna go to the grave. So we only have to block one of these. It also helps that he didn't have his restander. Do I PG this? Because otherwise I'm guarding 38, 48, 33, 48. Yeah, we have to. PG. Fine by me. And he's being helpful clearing out his own board. Raise your hand if this happened to you. Your opponent, great that you should swing a crit and then heal and lose the crit. Persona Ride. Draw. Front power. 10k. Main phase. let's go Bellicosity, skill, to the soul, Energy Blast 3, draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. Vortex skill, Counterblast, View Soul, Soul Blaster grade 3, retire front. He gets 10k power. Now, should I Vortex to draw 2 cards, to draw 1 card? Should I Bellicosity to draw 2 cards, or should I go Mid-Arc to try and get more power? What do you guys think? And should I call my triggers for boosters? Like, Bellicosity is going to gain 5k, so he's going to be at 25, and then he's going to restand at 30. I should probably call the triggers just because they're going to get the 5k when they restand. But as far as my other rear guard, I mean, he's at 5. I should probably just go for the kill. Why bellow over McDart? McDart's going to gain 15k, and it's going to draw me a card. What's up, Yuri? Welcome to the stream. All right. If we're going to go for the game, I think I have to go for McDart. Energy Blast 3, draw, and he's going to get power plus 15. And we just top deck a Shenry, which is dope, which we can throw over here. And then these are both 4Ks, so we'll call... Actually, hold on. Let me do math here. This is going to be 24, and then 20, and then 34. This will be 35 plus 13, 48, then 58. I guess it don't matter. Well, 59, 39, then 49. Wait, am I doing? I'm doing good math. 38 and 58. I'm trying to figure out which one's going to cause more guard. You always want to do both if you got to kill, but I would start with Bellow. I already did one Bellow. What's up, Jay-Z? I guess this is just better. Okay. Battle phase. All right, we got 33 and 39, so we're going to start with the 33. Good numbers, and he's at 5, so he can't take a damage. He can't take a damage. All right, that's not enough. Love to see it. Then we're gonna go 39. 38 is a good hit. GG. Yeah, we beat Alphard Phantom. We actually hard guarded his Phantom skill. 36. We got 36 viewers. What up, y'all? Welcome to the stream. So today I thought we'd do a funny theme with Restanding Vanguards, which is funny. I know you guys just saw this Vortex on the board, but basically this is my updated Kai list, where I took inspiration from the Aichi list that I had posted a video on. If you guys haven't seen the YouTube, go check out the YouTube. YouTube.com/Zaphico. Or was it /@Zaphico? I forgot the way they do it. Regardless, in the Aichi deck, we basically focused heavy on the rear guards. We played one copy of Alfred just in the ride deck, and then the main grade 3 we actually want to be on is Soul Saver, because Soul Saver fucking ends games. And that's how it is with Vortex Dragon as well. We're playing, obviously, our ride line with Overlord, and Vortex Dragon being the card we actually want to get to. But again, they're not live till turn 4. There's ways to cheat with Vortex Dragon if I was to focus purely on Vortex, because I could use like Bellicosity to get a grade 3 in a soul, but that's a big risk that I'm just not taking. Also, we are still playing Scarlet Flame. It's searchable because we have Bar and Conroe. It's really, really good in the early game to be able to draw, retire, pump up rear guards, And worst case scenario, if we get stuck on Overlord and don't see a Vortex fast enough, we can still force Persona Red with it. It's just a really, really solid order. And it also turns on Shenry. So searchable, it's draw power and retire power. It's a really good backup plan if we get stuck on Overlord. It's a solid card. Before anybody asks why I'm running that in a Vortex Dragon deck. Like I said, it's a very Kai-centric deck, not necessarily Vortex Dragon. It has a lot more retire power because your boy likes board control. And I'll be the first to admit I was wrong about Tejas. Tejas is dope. It's just that extra 5k every single turn for free adds up. And then sometimes you will just swing at the rear guard to wipe out a column. Gojo is below for us. Yeah. I didn't realize how good Gojo was until I started using it. Getting that free dude out for a free booster, free attacker if you want to soul blast. Also, the draw and discard helps you dig for pieces. Another really nasty thing about it, if you have multiple copies of them and you discard one of them for a ride, you can then call it with its skill. And then when you draw and discard, you can discard the other Gojo, which will then call it. And I actually had a game where I did all three in one turn and ended up with 3 grade 1s on the board. It was kind of nuts, but yeah. So I got sold on that. We're gonna do one more of this. I already have a builds for a lot of these decks. Obviously, we have the Kai deck. I have the Youthberg all set. We can play some Youthberg and talk about that. But then we have to build Grand Dogma from the ground up, because Grand Dogma, while I love Sacrifice Glass and Grand Dogma, that's one of my favorite Dark States decks, if not my favorite Dark States deck. It got new support. I know I only got like 1 new card, but that new card makes a huge difference. And I haven't put a build for that on Cardfight Connect yet. And yeah, then after that, if we still have time, we'll fuck around with some other decks. A big one, we got the new Zorga support. You know, your boy loves the Zorga Phantom. This is my favorite Phantom deck. And we have our 5th attack now, though the restrictions on it are a little weird, so I'm not sure how many copies of it to play. But we'll discuss that all later. Right now, we're here for some more Kai. Mordecai. Night. Oh, the boy wants to smoke. So Night is over in chat. Ooh, we're going first. Like the IG deck, this deck definitely wants to go first. Ooh, good hand, real good hand. Oh my god, real good hand. We had a Sacrifice class at our BCS last weekend. They didn't do well because time in the rounds. They won favorite deck of the day. All right. Sacrifice Glass is it does suck with time rules, but it is a fun as fuck deck to play. I love that deck, especially since like in most card games I'm a very heavy control player. Even stream I was doing last night where I was playing Magic, I was playing a very control heavy deck. It's a fun way to play. All right, Conroe versus Beru Kriya. All right, let's do this. Whiskey, what up, homie? You made it. Good to see you. Oh my god, I want to keep all this. I want to keep this on hand. This on hand fun. But Beru Kriya hits like a truck. Overlord versus female Overlord. That's what Knight said in the chat down here. Chat, what do I discard? I guess Flame. I did want to play it. I mean, I could always search it. How's everybody doing though? Whiskey, you missed the whole story of what's going on up north. Crazy ass blizzard. I played Magnolia, bubbled Lily, 1 spot below top cut Sag. You like, I was gonna say the Phantom stuff's not out yet, so you're talking about what, 6 attack Magnolia? I'm a little upset because it doesn't look like there's gonna be a BCS in the Northeast. Ugh, I'm kind of mad about it. I mean, I'm just not gonna grab that. Oh, no, I wanted that. Tired, gave plasma forward work this morning. Jesus, yeah, that's a lot. I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of Tejas. That's upsetting. All right, view top 7. I'm gonna grab Vortex so we have our game plan. Well, main phase, combo skill. I am gonna search the order. Besides getting a brick out of the deck, I can reveal. I can draw some extra and gain some power, so we can put some pressure on the board. So Scarlet Flame, we're gonna draw. Obviously, you don't retire, so we're gonna call Bellicosity. It's gonna get 5k, and then skill will go to Soul. Knowing the way Knight plays, he's gonna attack my rear guards. He's not gonna give me any kind of extra counter blast. So we're gonna go 1 and 2. Oh, and then we're gonna go Berserk, skill, Soul Blast 2. I'm gonna retire the grade 1, even though that doesn't really matter because he's just gonna get rid of that to add cards back to hand. Then nope, not done yet. We're gonna go call and then battle phase. So this will have 5k. We're gonna swing skill. It's gonna gain 5k. Solid turn. What game is this? What's up, Leroy? This is Cardfight Vanguard. All right, drive checky. That's a heal trigger. Fuck! Like I said, I know Knight very well, and he's gonna immediately swing at my rear guards. So I'm not gonna be able to do anything Overlord next turn. Don't I have a card that reduces cost? It's only on ride. What website you play on? This is Cardfight Connect. It's not a website. It's a fan made program. It's a really solid one. Not making excuses, but I only missed top cut because a Heart Lulu opponent double healed after I had them stomped to 5 before he even reached grade 3. That, yeah, that's gross. But as Magnolia, I know we got a couple people in here asking about Cardfight Connect. I can link you to the creators channel. Give me a second. So yeah, I take no rights to it, but this guy made this program, updates it regularly. It's got all the newest cards that have been revealed. Here you go. So this is his channel. This is him talking about. This is a video of him talking about the program, and you can actually get the download link is in the description of it. It's a very solid program. It does have a little bit of a learning curve though. Intercept. Fuck. Yep. Told you. I know this player. I know him so fucking well. It's annoying. Whatever. Skill. Draw. Call. Retire. It don't matter. He's gonna call back from the drop. Then we're gonna go skill. Energy Blast 3. Honestly, I'm not even too pressed about lose. It's got plow plus 5. That's a good card if I had counterblast. We'll go battle phase. Wing. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Nada. This gets 5k. Now we're gonna go swing the Vanguard. Scarlet Flame is irrelevant against Barracuda. I'm more doing it for the power boost and the draw. Oh, you got a front trigger. Never mind. No, honestly, we would have been doing fine, but we actually got a heal trigger that fucked us. That heal trigger took us from 1 to 0, which normally sounds great. But like I said, I know Knight as a player, and Knight does everything he can to not give you options. So as soon as I got that heal, I knew he was never going to swing at my Vanguard on that last turn. Like I said, I know him as a player. I've never been so mad. It's like I purposely played the way I did to get extra cards in Soul to use Berserk Dragon to help retire his board, while also maintaining that one counter blast because I knew I was going to need that counter blast for Overlord. But he just told me to go fuck myself. I've played against Knight very many times. I know his style. We have played too many times. I might just stay on Overlord and use the Scarlet Flames for Persona Ride. I just hold on to my Vortex Dragons until I can get a little more damage on the board. Because once I switch into Vortex Dragon, I can only ride Vortex Dragon because I don't have any Overlords in the deck. But I can use the Scarlet Flames in the drop to maintain Persona Ride. So I might just do at least one turn of just staying on Overlord. We'll see. I guess we'll see how much damage he puts out and what he gets for drive checks. Because if his drive checks are bunk, then I'd rather retire his front row because those rear guards are annoying. All right, 33 to Vanguard. I'm definitely not guarding. One, two. All right, cool. Front row gets 10k. Now he restands, swings again. I'm taking that too. No triggers. You love to see it. You love to see it. Am I okay with him hitting Berserk? Yeah. I mean, they're going to end up, whatever rear guard I keep is going to have the same power as the other rear guard, so I don't care. Do I want him hitting both, though? I'll go with Gojo. No, you know what? Because we're going to stay on Go. Thinking. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in hand. I'll guard it. Because I'm going to stay on Overlord this turn. Fuck you. Alright, we're just going to go straight to main. We're going to go skill. Discard a card. We have to discard a card, right? Find this card. Discard a card from it. Alright, so we Energy Blast 3, and we're going to activate Persona Ride. And then Gojo's skill, we're going to Soul Blast 1. Ooh, that's actually a good card to Soul Blast 2. Alright, we'll go here. Oh, we ripped Tages off the top. I like that. I like that a lot. Now we're going to go call Jaren. Skill of Jaren. Counter Blast 1, view top 5. Grab Tages. Shuffle. Wait, what can't I do? And then call. What can't I do? Oh, it's only if he's discarded during the ride phase. Oops. Cheated a little. To the soul. All good. What did you think of Chrono Jet, Java, and Uranus announcement? It'll be cool to see them actually do stuff. It'll be cool. I thought it was a little bit of a surprise. All right, so you have plus 5k, you have plus 5k. You're gonna restand with twin drive and plus 1 drive. Okay, so let's go to battle phase. I'll just put the 10k on you now. We're gonna go swing the Vanguard. All right, 10k plus the intercepts. All right, twin drive, first check, critical, all effects to Vanguard. Second check, all effects to Vanguard. Let's go. Take that 3 damage. You really are on your Kai arc. So yeah, I was telling Knight just now. I was like, when I got the first trigger, the reason I automatically gave it to Overlord is like, even if I don't hit, Overlord's going to restand with 10k. Plus, since I Persona Road, he's going to get 5k and he's going to get 5k to the front row. Have some mercy. This is payback, Knight. A, for all the times you beat my ass, and B, for you not giving me the damage on my grade 3 turn. I was rude. No, I was actually sending you a message, but you exited a little too fast. So the reason I automatically gave that 10k to Overlord with like no hesitation, I was like, Overlord's gonna restand, and he's gonna give the front row 5k. So the 10k in crit isn't wasted, and he's gonna have another twin drive because of the Persona ride. I was like, I'll get another twin drive, and any triggers I get there, I can give to the rear guards. Do you play IRL? I do. SKW. I'm just gonna call you SK, homie. We get an Equilibra Phantom tomorrow. Stupid excited. Are we really? I didn't know that. I'm just wondering if because he's supposed to have a similar play style to Welstra. I wonder if any of his support's gonna work for Welstra. Is that me getting greedy? SK, so IRL, I play Bob Sagra and Levi-Joss and Welstra. Those are my 3 main decks. I've been playing Bob Sagra since long before she became meta relevant. Even when she was bad, she was still my baby. She's actually the deck that brought me back to Cardfight Vanguard, because I played legit from the start of the game. I started in set 2 with a Blazing Flare deck. Kind of coasted on Kagero for a long time. Eventually found my home with Draconic Blade Master. That was my card for years. Even when they switched him to G and upgraded him, when they put him back in V, he was always my deck. And then I even said if they ever brought him back to D, I would drop every other deck to play him. That is my avatar. It was funny. The lore for tomorrow reveal is going to be Equilibra Phantom. That's going to be awesome. Expect a video on that, because I already like Equilibra as well. I like him. He's just brain dead. Do you update your bobs yet since you started IRL again? I ordered the cards. I haven't actually got to like put them physically in. So this is the list I'm working on with bobs right now. For those that you want to see, I kept it simple. I kept the majority of our good rear guards. Some of these are good for the early game. I upped Cindy to 4 because with this build, she becomes way more valuable because of the fact that she can add cards with overdress and cross overdress. So Ars Virina is our main discard target to be able to get into Verilord and Trick Moon, and then she can add Ars Virina back to hand if I want to use Ars Virina as a rear guard. We do play the one Trick on Sunday for the same reason. We can send it to the grave and then she can grab it back. People are freaking out about force markers with Uranus, but we already have Dragon Tree as a template for how to make them not broken. I need you to do Welstra games. I will join the Patreon next check. Welstra's my boy. Welstra's actually my favorite of the faded ones. Even if they do make is he in here? Because this has V format, right? Hold on. Nationless grade. I don't even know what grade he is. I forget. Is he a grade 11? How do I even? Oh, there we go. V format. There we go. Grade 5. So this is Valkyrian for anybody that doesn't know. Anybody who's never seen Homeboy. He can't be ridden. When he's not on an astral plane, he automatically gets retired. Your grade 3 basically makes an astral plane. It turns your back row center rear guard circle into an astral plane to play this on. And when it's placed from hand, you'll get top 5 cards of your deck, put up 1 card from them into your drop zone, and until the end of this turn, this unit's drive is the same number as the grade of the card you put into the drop zone. Ideally, if you hit another Valkyrion off of that effect, you get 5 drive checks on top of your twin drive. So that's 7 cards to hand. Yeah, I mean, they have infinity markers. Those are, yeah, literally force markers. So Valkyrion was fun. All right, so we got to see Overlord. Real quick, just to talk about my Bavs deck. I haven't lost with this yet, at least online. I haven't actually gone to go play IRL because I'm waiting for the cards to come in. I already ordered 4 R's by Arena and my Trickstar and Sunday. Everything else I have. But playing online, I haven't lost with this yet. I love this deck. Who was it? SK. SKW. So yeah, I played Bavs in my main deck. Like I said, I played her even when she was bad. I love Levidros. Well, I'm not the biggest Stoatia fan. I love Levidros because it's very, very interactive and has a lot of decision making, which I started off playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Levidros, as far as Vanguard decks go, is the closest to feeling like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the fact that you have to make so many decisions on your opponent's turn. I know it doesn't sound like a whole lot, but deciding when to minus 10k and draw, as well as defend, and when to allow your opponent to just be at full power. Not to mention planning out where you're gonna put your Infinity Eyes markers. Like that takes a lot of knowledge in the game. Like if you know your opponent's gonna be on a Vanguard centric deck, it's like loading up your Infinity Eyes markers on the side rear guards doesn't do as much. But sticking one behind your opponent's Vanguard means they can't boost their Vanguard. Things like that. And then Welstra is just... Did I ever tell y'all how I became a Welstra player? Have I told you guys that story? For the guys for those of you here that don't know the story, actually I don't know if any of you know the story. So this was right after the Faded ones came out. First deck I picked up was Varga. I thought Varga was cool because at the time I was playing Zed lanes, and I liked the way Zed lanes worked as far as his restanding goes. He was a little more unique than a normal restander. And I saw Varga and I was like, oh shit, they combined Buff Sagar's effect with Zed lanes, you know, retiring the front row, restanding. I was like, that's kind of cool. Then I played Varga for 8 rounds straight. I played him at my BCS that year, and the motherfucker was so boring. Oh my god, I wanted to jump off a bridge. Oh god, he just sucks so much dong to play. I need some nuance. I need some decision making. Like it just Well, I had seen my friends playing Welstra, and it just looked like a really interesting deck. So I was actually able to pick up an entire deck for like $100. And I was like, all right, cool. I have a Welstra deck now. And then I went to the vendor and got the last few cards I need to finish the deck. And I played it literally all night long after the tournament. And I had a blast every time I played it because the combos are a little more complicated. Grabbing the right combo pieces feels good. Like it took brain power, and I just got hooked on it. And while of majority of the Faded ones, it's got some of the worst support. It's just hyper fun to play, and when it goes off, it goes off. You just drop your dong on the table. My anecdote with Levidros is that I adore the deck on its first wave when everyone said it sucks. Wave 2 with the King came out, deck became meta, and I now hated playing it. It was too bricky. Well, thankfully now with the new support on Levidros, it fixed the bricks. I know we're supposed to be jumping into Youthberg Phantom, but real quick, we'll just talk about all these other decks. So this is the build I'm working on. I have for Levidros right now. This grade 2 is bonkers. We got an insanely obsessed Welstra stand here because the first time Welstra appeared in the anime, the guy made some anime post referencing on top of the castle. This card fixes all the problems with Welstra. Between Pantherite and this, you will never brick again. So what this does is, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Levy Dross in its card name, you can pay the cost with the Soul Blast of Destined 1 Levy Dross, which reduces the King's power. That's why they put it in there. When this unit is placed on rearguard, other than during the battle phase, choose a grade 3 with Levy Dross in its card name from your ride deck. You may reveal it if you reveal it, or if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Levy Dross in its card name. Look at the top 5 of your deck, choose one card from among them, discard it, and shuffle the deck. Then, cost Counterblast 1, choose a card with grade less than or equal to your Vanguard from the with a different card name from this unit from your drop and call it. This is how I got Welstra this past day loose by the BCS. That's awesome. Then it can intercept from the back row and it gets a 5k sheet. It has 5k power if it's on an Infinity Eyes. If you have an Infinity Eyes marker in the same column as this unit. I don't own Levy Dross anymore, and it is pricey as hell, so the ship has sailed. That sucks. But yeah, this card isn't out yet, but when this card comes out, it fixes all the consistency problems of Welstra. Of Levy Dross. It checks top 3, it checks top 5, dumps a dude, and then you can call a dude from the drop. It's literally the best version of like Hooli or Gradius, because it actually digs you for a card first and then calls a card out. I just got back into the game after like 8 years. Yeah, that was how it was with me with Buff Sagra. After V, like I had tried D because it was cheap, but Levy is sadly punching up nowadays. Yeah. After V, I really slowed down. I tried D, but the only deck that even remotely interested me was Eugene. I know. You don't gotta tell me Eugene was ass. The thing about Eugene is that on paper his Vanguard was good, but his rear guards were such dick because they focused so much on Virina for Dragon Empire that everything that was left over was just garbage. But if you look at what Eugene actually did, rest 2 rear guards to retire a rear guard. He gave himself 10k. He got to form a board off the top of the deck. He was a soul based deck. Like he took my 3 favorite clans, which were Dragon Empire, Gold Paladin, and Kagero, and mixed them into 1 card. But they just did not want Homeboy to succeed. You fell off way through G and skipped V. You did not miss anything, trust me. All right, Youth Berk. Also, don't judge me for having the name spelled wrong. I'm actually about to fix that. I can discard this. Delete. Yes. All right. So for those of you that don't know or didn't watch my video, so I made 2 different. There were 2 different versions of Youth Berk when I made them. There was one that was heavy focused on dragons, which was this one, and then there was one that was more focused on staples of Dragon Empire. With this final build, I want to say I found a really good balance between dragons and staples. 500 USD plus G zone wasn't worth playing. No, but I will say that tail end of G, I want to say not the last set of G, but the set before it, honestly, because Chrono Jet Z just got out of hand. But before that was probably the best time to play Cardfight Vanguard. Every deck was ridiculously strong. We had a million really good defensive options. Like the game felt like a competitive monster, and that was still my favorite time to play Cardfight Vanguard. I did not like G at all, wanted to quit, but they announced B, made me stay. I'm sorry. Evan is tired. Let's go play Evan. But G Guardians were my absolute favorite mechanic, and I wish we had some better defensive options in the current game that didn't require you to mess with your own deck build. Like, Blitz orders are cool, but that requires you to play cards in your deck that are only good for defense. Whereas G Guards, not only could they be used for guards, they could also be used to set up combos. Because you could get yourself to like GB2 on your first stride turn if you went first and shit like that. Evan is tired. I'm insanely excited for deleters in D. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I still want my boy Blade Master. I'm going second. All right, we're gonna bottom deck the heal. Do I bottom deck the Twin Cast? No, I'll keep the Twin Cast. All right, this is a good hand. It's a real good hand. Oh, what the fuck? Give me a second, chat. Guys on YouTube, guys on Twitch, say something because it looks like the chat app just closed. I just want to make sure the chat's still combined for you guys. Ooh, Zarga. Ooh. So glad they got an extra attack. All right, looks like the chat's still combined. Yeah, they should be good. All right, hold on. 1, 4, 5. Give me a second, guys. I just gotta log into the chat. All right. Do I want to discard Habitatal Zone right now? Yeah. All right, we're gonna ride. We're gonna go skill. Hold on. How many of the new triple rare do you think is good for that deck? I can get it. It can be a bit of a turnoff because it isn't a dragon race, but you still think it's still playable. The new one? I don't know yet. I haven't tested out the new grade one yet. I should probably do that, huh? So we're gonna go skill, which is top 7 for a youth or Crimson Moon. We already have Dynast in hand, so I'm gonna grab the Crimson Moon. And sorry guys, I'm over here talking to my opponent. He's actually asking me about the new grade 1 if I think it's playable, and how many of it I would play. And I'm like, this is my first. I forgot about it, and this is my first game with Youthberg today. And then skill, we're gonna draw. We just got so much plus on that. I love it. This deck is so fun. That was all in the ride phase too. Do I want to use Dino Fest? Kind of. It would eliminate his intercept that he has there. And I don't need to bind it right away. So yeah, I can do that. Battle phase, swing. Front trigger. There we go. My experience against Youthberg Phantom, this deck dies to damage checking the Dynast. Well, yeah, but that's just RNG. Hopefully not as good as Alpha Knights. Hold on, let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm extremely gassed for my Estacion evolution. Yeah, they should be good. I forgot Estacion's getting a new evolution. Still have my Deleter Legion deck and Zeal Legion deck. Ah, that's awesome. All right, cool. Chat's fixed. All right, he's gonna try to beat my ass now. I hate that I didn't realize how good Running Dog is. Running Dog is fucking fire. A Soul Blast to search any to get any of your any normal unit to drop, so you can set up your combos. It draws you 2 cards for a Counterblast 1 when you Alchemix, which is just you playing the game. It's such a good card. And now with the new grade 2, turn 3, you're gonna use Running Dog to draw more defense. Turn 4 and beyond, ideally you want to use the other grade 2. It doesn't change the fact that you're still gonna Counterblast 2 every turn, as opposed to a Counterblast. You can Counterblast 3 if you can form your board the right way and get every effect, but it kind of becomes like almost not necessarily pointless. But because you have 2 grade 2s plus the Ubersmith token, it still works. It's just a lot harder. Ideally, you're gonna have 4 genome gels on the board, and all 4 of them are gonna go under your Ubersmith token. You can have 5, but it almost gets redundant after that point. Need grade 2 is good, is crazy good. It is. I love it. I just don't know how many to play it because it's only live if your opponent's at grade 3. I guess we'll take this. Shit. One to pass. I thought he was at grade 3 already. Word. I do gotta minimize the damage. No, that's only a 10k. No, we'll do this. I forget. It's a 5k because it depends on my grade, right? So it's 10k, and then after that, it depends on my grade. All right, what do I want to discard here? Oh, well, we might as well just discard another Habitatal Zone. Now we have 3 Crimson Moons out of 4. Reveal, add to hand. Now we can go ham. Anyone else hype for Resident Evil 9? I am. Oh my god, I am. My gaming stream at the end of the week is going to be Destiny, and probably my next one just to do the new dungeon, because I'm still catching up on that game. But after that, I'm going to do a whole playthrough of Resident Evil. I'm so hyped for that game. Few top 5. Do I do Latifah or Belle? I feel like I should do Belle, because I have Latifah in hand and I can still call it. Or should I save Latifah for follow-up turns? I feel like I should save Latifah in my hand for follow-up turns. Scale. Soul Blast. View top 5. I gotta play conservatively because if he swings at my rear guards, I could be in trouble. Let's grab Dino. And let's call Forlorn Hope. Alright, cool. Let's go battle phase. We're gonna go we'll go swing. Drop check. Dynast, that's not good. We have no shield value. Scale, top 5. I'm gonna grab Bell. I want to grab Habitatal Zone, but we're gonna grab Bell because he's a 10k shield. Oh, he's gonna be next turn. Then we're gonna go swing. That's fine. Skill. View top 5. We need some sort of shield value. That's why I'm digging for these cards. I want to grab the Crimson Moonlight just to grab the last one. Why not? Oh, it's only once per turn? At the end of the battle, if your opponent's rear guard, and I didn't retire any of his rear guards. Whoops, I forgot. Whoops. Roommate got a case of 12. Excited to see it open Friday. Should have swung Latifah first. Alright. This turn's gonna be a slaughterfest. He's gonna beat my ass this turn because I can't guard shit. Shit. Granted, if we make it through this turn, I feel like we're good for the game, but this turn's going to suck dick. This is the one thing I don't like about Youth Park, is the ridiculous amount of grade 3s you gotta play. Hold on, chat, I gotta look outside. Don't open my window for something. My landlord's got people shoveling my front yard, the walkway in front of my house. Thank God. Getting to my apartment yesterday was so difficult, and I had my daughter and my girl with me, and we had to like climb over snow and whatnot. Like, it was so hard. Like I was exhausted. By the time we got to the house, it was exhausting. And then like they went upstairs and I had to go find my car because my car is like buried in a parking lot. So how'd you guys feel about the Overlord build? I only did a couple games with it, but there was no real modifications that I had to make. I really like the way it came out. It can suck a little bit if I don't draw my Vortex Dragons, but with the fact that we have Persona Ride in the graveyard, like, it's a really good backup plan. That's why, even though it's not an Overlord deck, I still stayed with that with Flamme. 25. Fuck. 23, I mean, but still. I need a damage trigger real bad. I mean, honestly, seems good. Thank you. Let's do this because we're gonna have to take the. Oh, he's gonna swing at me with a crit. I might just die here. I might just fucking explode. If I want to play Rizal, do need to buy Vita as well, or can I just play normal Rizal without Vita? Risto, that depends on how competitive you're trying to be, honestly, because Vita is definitely the better card. If you're just trying to fuck around and have fun, you can get away with just playing Rizal. He functions pretty well on his own, but if you're really trying to do something, you would need it. Okay, one damage. And now I have to take fucking 2. That sucked. So much dong. Oh my god, that sucked. All right. What do I want to add back? Oh, I did have Twin Cast I could have got it with, but I'll save that for next turn. We do get a card back with Drag Slayer Youth. A grade 2 or greater. So I can like discard Dynast and add it back if I want to. We're obviously gonna Crimson Moonlight. I can also grab Balea Shield to make sure I have a booster. Or have a Tidal Zone for defense. Thinking. Also, should I discard Crimson Moon? Like, I don't know. I'm very up in the air right now. Alright, I think I'm going to discard to ride and then skill, pay 3, and I'm just going to add it back. And we'll go main phase, Crimson Moon, view top 5, call nothing, draw, call, skill, Soul Blast 1. No, I shouldn't. I lied. I'm going to call. Oh, I already energy blasted. Yeah, so I can't even use McDart if I wanted to. So yeah, we are going to do it. And then view top 5. I'm going to go with Forlorn just for power boost and for draw. And then we'll just swap these two. Fuck. I see. Thanks a lot. I need to see the magic video, the Esper one. I have no time to watch it. Oh, it was a stream. It wasn't a video. But I was kind of sad and I didn't really get any engagement. Like nobody really came for it, but it was fun. It's Magic is a lot harder to make decks in and to play test because I was just like I was getting my ass whooped, so I was trying to up my consistency and whatnot. It was an interesting stream. And then skill power +5, power +5, and this will have power +5 because he has no regards in the same column. Oh wait, how many dragons do I have? 1. That sucked. All right, twin drive. First check, second check. Jesus Christ! Fucking kill me now, dude. What's my trigger count? 2. I have seen 3 triggers the whole game. That means that out of my entire deck, there are 13 triggers. That is more than half my deck, and I still couldn't get any. This is insane. Power +1k, Front row gets 10k because my point's at grade 3. And I get drive -1 and crit +1. All right. Fuck me, I guess. Are you fucking serious, dude? Do I just not attack? Can I even defend 3 attacks without attacking? Well, no, he has counter charge in his fucking... Oh, I forgot to use my fucking skill. And then skill, draw. This should have been plus 5k, but it didn't matter because I didn't hit a fucking trigger. Skill. You top 5. Reveal. Add to hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I'm sorry, bind. Skill. Retire, draw. I would draw the last fucking Crimson Moon. I have some defense, but dude, we're at 5 damage. Ready for that 60 to 70 for the grade 2 Dino? Yeah, I guess. Like everybody bought it, everybody's clamoring for it because of youth perk. I'm dead. 5 attacks, 5 damage, no guard. Oh my god, I'm fucking heated. I was really banking on that triple drive. But to hit 0 triggers. As a matter of fact, I hit 2 grade 3s in that. I hit 2 grade 3s in a PG as my triple drive. Do you know how much of a slap in the face that is when you have seen no triggers the whole game? And it's not like I wasn't deck thinning. I deck thinned like crazy. Some days you cook, some days the deck cooks you. Yeah, I know. This is why, like, whenever I'm deck building, I get really nervous about playing too many grade 3s because shit like this happens. But youth perk, you have to play them. I'm just gonna walk away from the screen for a minute while my opponent fucking combos off. But it's why I like Zorga so much. You only have to play your Vanguards on the Crimson Moons. And the Crimson Moons you don't even give a fuck about. You could just discard them. And it just builds a board every time. You could have no cards in hand and still be able to do the shit he's about to do to my face. Oh my god, my balls hurt now. Like, of the Phantom decks, Zorga is my favorite. And that grade 2 just made it solid. Don't get me wrong, Magnolia is still the best one because Magnolia comes out with everything. But Zorga is now going to be a contender with that new grade 2. You don't even need the fucking grade 1. Oh, cool, and he's got triple drive. Fuck me. I mean, it helps because I don't have to discard for this, but still. 35! OT. Nope. GG. Berk, baby, we love shieldless hands. Rematch. Give me a rematch. Oh, that pissed me off. You seems kind of clunky sometimes. It's not sometimes, it's all the fucking time. Bottom deck that because he's gonna give himself triple drive later. See, this is good. This has, you know, combo and defense. We like that. All right. We're gonna get rid of Habitatal Zone to ride. Skill top 7 for a youth or a Crimson Moon. We'll grab a Dynast. And then skill. We're gonna Soul Blast 1. And add a Crimson Moon. All right, one more Crimson Moon and all our effects are alive. See, now I see, I've already seen more triggers. I've seen more triggers in this game than I saw in the last game. I know I'm exaggerating a little, but that's how I felt. In the entirety of the game, between damage, draws, and discards, I saw 5 triggers in total. He opened up Cranial Ring, that's awesome. I probably wouldn't have gone this in. I mean, I guess it don't matter, because then you can just call this back from the drop, because this deck is nuts. Okay, never mind. Alright, so he's going 15 of Vanguard, I'll take that. It's grade 1 rush, not grade 2. Huh? Yeah. He tried to call grade 2, the grade 2 while he was still at grade 1. Alright. I'm going to discard Dynasty here because we can get it back later. And then we're going to go main phase. Crimson Moon, view top 5. Not great. But I think I'm going to go mid-dark. I don't need my energy for anything right now. Skill. We get to draw, and he's going to get 5k. And then, I don't think he gets the other power boost unless he's attacking a grade 3. No, he doesn't. Okay, cool. Battle phase. We'll go swing in case he gets a damage trigger. Because knowing my luck, he will. Nope. Okay, cool. Which means he's going to guard the Vanguard. Drive check. Habitatal Zone. Alright. I'll have to use a Counterblast if I want the Crimson Moon, because we're going to add back with our grade 2 youth to get back the Dynast. After the Zorga support yesterday, where do you think it will land in the meta? I haven't played the grade 2 already. The grade 1's irrelevant. I promise you, it doesn't give a fuck about the grade 1. But the grade 2 giving Zorga a 5th attack really matters. I would say, does it have a spot in the meta? I'm going to say yes, because consistency is crazy. And while it's not as aggressive as a deck like Magnolia, all right, if Magnolia is the top of the Phantom decks right now, being that it has offense, defense, fucking combo ability, like if Magnolia is S tier, I would say that Zorga with its new support, it's probably, if Magnolia is tier 1, I would say Zorga is maybe, all right, to get a good grasp of where, I would say the worst Phantom deck right now is probably Alphard. Hold that thought. Do I want to do this now, or do I want to go for a Crimson Moon? I'll take this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I would say, fuck, it's hard. I honestly don't know which is better between it and Youthberg now. Where beforehand I would have firmly said that Youthberg was the better deck. But now, giving us more options to call off of all of their skills, because Zorga had so many superior calls that it became redundant. Because some of the shit you just didn't need. Reveal, add back to hand, reveal, counterblast, grab a Crimson Moon. Sorry, I'm trying to explain and play at the same time. All right, so if Magnolia's at the top, I would say Youthberg and Zorga are probably tied for second place now. So I would say 1.5 to at the lowest tier 2, with Blankmeyer coming up third and Alphard at the bottom. As far as how it compares to decks in the meta now, because we have Heart Lulu. Zorga almost feels as good as Heart Lulu. I know that's a fucking wild statement, but what makes Heart Lulu so powerful is its consistency, its numbers, and its multi-attack, which is now everything Zorga can do. I don't think it has as strong of an early game as like Vergila. You're fine, homie. It's your stream. Yeah, but I like to be entertaining. I'll take this. All right, so this is still not gonna gain any power boost because she's only at grade 2. Unfortunate, but it's fine. Yo, what I missed? Ant-Man, what up, homie? Welcome to the stream. So first off, what did you miss? You missed us playing Overlord. Well, no, it wasn't Overlord. It was a Kai deck. So I made a new build for the Kai deck based on what we did with our Aichi deck, where we played the one Alfred, a lot of rearguard support, and hold that thought. Hold on. Power plus 2k. So that's still 2 to pass. First check, second check, nothing. We basically made it a pseudo Overlord deck where we want to lean into Vortex once we get to turn 4, and we went ham. Can you hit the tab on? Oh. I think you're entertaining. Thank you. Skill. Ride. So front row rear guards get 5k apiece. He gets 5k because I attack with a youth. 2k power. He's only at grade 2, so I don't get a crit. Or do I still get the crit? No, I don't get the crit. And my drive, I get drive -1. Okay, cool. Top 4 are going to be Vergila, Deep Lands, Heart Lula, and Minerva with NKO. What's NKO? Oh, is that Nebula Knights? Retire, and then front row is going to gain 5k. Bink. Okay, there we go. Drive checky. All right, so this gets 5k power from its own skill. This is going to get a crit, and then we'll go the other 10k power over here. Okay, that was a turn. All right. So swing away. That's crazy that they had to grab it that much, which means they have no guard right now. Ooh, the other grade 2. So what are your thoughts on the new Nirvana? Okay, hold on. hold on. Let me catch up. I was actually talking to my opponent because I was letting him know that I'm streaming right now, and I felt bad that I was distracting him, or I was distracted and not giving him my full attention. All right, so and then skill draw. All right, so Ant-Man, what do we miss? New Kai build, a lot of solid support. We still play Flamel because it's a great backup if for whatever reason we can't get to Vortex, we can still Persona Ride by using that in our grave. It's really solid for the early game, really solid for the mid game, and a good oh shit button if things don't work out. But ideally, we want to get to Vortex and just beat the shit out of our opponent. Probably will join after this, just don't want to accidentally tune in and see the hand. Respect. Okay. Top 4 are Vergila, Deep Lands, Heart Lulu. Do we really think Deep Lands is going to make it into the meta? Like I get that it gets 6 attacks and whatnot, but it always feels so underwhelming going up against that or playing it. And Minerva with the NK, with the Nebula Knight order. I don't know about Minerva either. That's something I'd have to mess with. I haven't messed with Minerva at all. Honestly, when everybody was saying Heart Lulu was so meta, I was surprised because Heart Lulu also didn't feel super strong when I played it. But I guess I can be wrong. It's probably mostly because of its consistency. Because what does it do that's special to other decks right now? Really. What are your thoughts on the new Nirvana and upcoming Chrono? Nirvana needs a new form. Java was good by itself, but the fact that they had to have rear guards that boosted it up to make it better shows you right there how weak of a Vanguard it was. Chrono needs new support. Chrono Jet hasn't done shit in forever. And as for Shinamon, it'll be cool to see Valkyrian come back. He said earlier he was excited to see how they come in standard and shows us what Uranus was about. Yeah. How they're gonna balance out getting 5 drive checks, I'll never know. Like maybe they'll let us get all the drive checks, but you have to bottom deck them or something. All right, he's going for a 5 attack turn right off the bat. At least this time we have fucking defense. Honestly, with him at 4 damage, we might just kill him next turn. Does VG have triple drive? That matters. Yeah, because not this turn. Okay, because I think you have the Persona Ride to do it. You have to have 2 or more cards, Crimson Moons in the bind zone, right? Okay. So we'll guard this. $28. We'll guard this. And then we can take the last 2 attacks. Well, he's gonna have 3 attacks, so we'll see. Imagine Valkyrion with grade 11 Grifogila, 11 drives. Yeah, fuck that. You're a horrible person for even bringing that up. He unboosted his Vanguard. See, this is what he just did is one of the reasons I was talking about, like playing this card's weird. And now he gets to call it out with plus 10k. I think I'm gonna eat the Vanguard. Fuck! His token swinging for fucking 4. I think I just die now. Unless I get a crazy damage triggers here, I'm dead. I got 1 at least. All right, I might survive. Oh, never mind. I'm definitely dead. Was I at 2? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hold on. All right, we live because we got another damage trigger. Guard. I almost crashed out. Bye. Chat, I almost just flipped my shit. All right, let's Persona Ride. We're putting this man to sleep. Pissing me off. Oh, and we got our last Crimson Moon too. All right, let's play Crimson Moon. Now we're just digging for boosters. View X, view top 5. Fucking perfect. We'll put you here for now. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I saw your stream 3 weeks ago where you did the same thing to someone else and swung like 20 mil for 6, and your Uber Spins pulled a PG from their hand. Yeah, I know. Listen, it's okay when I do it. No, I fucking hate it. I hate OTs, man. Like all the changes they made for D format, I absolutely loved. except for the fact of OTs. It brings down the game a lot. I know that sounds crazy, but it really does. Like at first it was a cool gimmick because it's like cool, you know, potentially you can hit this to like save you in a miracle situation, or you can do like a crazy blowout of your opponent. But there's so much deck thin in the game now that it's just not fair. It's just not. All right, how many dragons do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you have power plus 5k. You have power plus 5k. Let's go to battle phase. This is a lot of power on board. $43 doing one to pass. Do the best. All right, twin drive. First check. Front trigger is fucking crazy right now. Had to Facebook message you. YouTube isn't posting every chat. That's weird. First we're gonna go skill, retire, check top 5. Reveal. At the hand, we're just gonna deck thin real quick. Then we're gonna ride it. Skill, plus 5k to the rear guards. Plus 1 crits, minus 1 drive. That puts another dragon in the grave, so I have 6 dragons now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So power plus 5, power plus 1. And then we're gonna go swing, skill, bind 2, so my front row gets 10k. Hold on. I think I have too much power. Regardless, I mean, if he's gonna persona ride, then it don't matter. All right, 1 drive. I mean, if he's gonna perfect guard, it doesn't matter. All right, and then we have 68 and 65. That's crazy. And does he die? Nope, he has the PG. Shit, we might be dead. Reveal at the hand. Shuffle. Chat, I might be dead here. Because of how consistent Zorga is, I might be dead here. I don't have a whole lot of defense. I mean, I have the back row intercept, that helps, but if he can... It's Zorga, he spits out a board. This is what I was talking about. This is why when we talked about Zorga, I was saying that it might very well have a place in the meta, especially with the new support. Like this should have been a winning situation for me. I'm assuming he can't persona ride. Gotcha, just say when. Huh? Oh. You're good. Oh, for some reason I scrolled up when you said 1 sec. All right, so he just retired 2 rear guards to countercharge 1 and draw. Does he have another copy of the multi-attacker in deck in grave? He does. Yeah, we're dead. Fuck. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Now he's giving himself triple drive. Like Zorga has everything. Zorga has built-in draw, built-in countercharge. Can spit out a board for fucking existing. And now they've cleared up its one weakness, which was multi-attack. And with its phantom skill, and especially in this situation where I retire, where his board is retired, he's just gonna call 2 dudes from the drop. Then he's going to call his Uberschmitz token, which is going to call another 2 dudes. He's going to rebuild an entire board off nothing. Can't do what? Oh yeah, because he needs X amount of Crimson Moons bound. So now he has triple drive. And now he's going to rest this, get the token here, get the other 2 over there. Yeah. It's too consistent. I think Zorgo was good before they got the 5th swing. I agree. It hit great numbers and had great consistency, but that one extra attack really, really matters. So this is why I said I definitely think it can absolutely fight for a place in the meta. But we do have to realize what it contends with. Guard. I'm gonna have to pray. 28. Guard. Yeah, I don't have enough cards. Even with the 2 intercepts over here, that's only another 15,000 shield. Me being at 5 damage. How many triggers have I seen? How many heals do I have left? I have 2 heals and my OT left. So 3 heals, baby. Come on. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Wait, what? Well, I'm surprised he unboosted his Vanguard. You don't need to do that. I guess you wanted the extra draw. Wrong one, bud. He blew out 3 counterblast for the draw. This is its big turn. This is what he did the draw. He did the counterblast. He did everything. All right, this is 30k. Do we even have enough to guard this? I guess these 2 could guard it, which means no matter what, I can't guard everything. So let's just go 1 to pass. No way. Holy shit. But I'm 5k short. 5k short. GG. That extra attack matters, man. Between Alphard and Youthberg, I'd say Youthberg is a little bit better. I'd say of all the Phantom decks, obviously Magnolia I would still think is number 1. Number 2, I would probably toss it between Youthberg and Zorga. Hell, with that performance, Zorga might edge it out a little bit. With Blankmeyer being below the 2, just because it doesn't have the aggression the other 2 have. And Alphard being at the bottom. Alphard having so many restrictions on its Phantom skill really, really hurts it. Like, it can function very well without it, but it just having card draw and retire is not enough in this format, even with 4 attacks. I just hope Equilibra is playable. In manga, it had 4 attacks, triple drive, and a rear with a crit. So basically Zorga before the 5th swing. We'll see. I'm more hoping that, because apparently he's supposed to play kind of similar to Welstra with the orders, the set orders that turn into dudes and whatnot. What the fuck are they called? Products. I'm hoping that the new products work with Welstra and aren't specific to just Equilibra. I would love that. Because Welstra, when you think about what Welstra does, Welstra himself is a fantastic Vanguard. Hold on. All right. Since you got me talking about Welstra, and then we're gonna go try out the new grade 1. Real quick, let me talk about Welstra. Oh, I forgot. I should have told him where the stream was. I'm stupid. All right. Do you have twin cast and drop, or did you already use it? Also, I had it in the first game. I don't know. I don't think I had it in the second game. Shit. Now I don't know. Anyway, so Welsh's biggest problems are, first, its ride line. Its ride line sounds good on paper, but with how fast and explosive other ride lines are, having to discard to get your searches off sucks dick. It's one of the reasons we have to play draw triggers in this deck, because you have so many discard costs. Even Welsher himself, well, no, that's Uber that discards, but you get what I'm saying. Welstra as a Vanguard, the Energy Blast 2 for 10k operating a product, and his Divine Skill to grab any 2 procs out of deck that you don't already have, those don't need to change. He's fine as a Vanguard. Because the procs are like having extra effects on your Vanguard. Evan, what up? Thanks for the games, homie. Welstra just needs a way to restand. Even if he loses drive, double operate would push him into a higher tier. I think he needs less discard costs. Like, as far as his products go, Welsh's products are fine, except for in Garden. And Garden sucks dick. We almost never use in Garden. The only reason we even have him is because we don't want to miss out on the search with Strasser. And we need to make sure we have any set order in the order zone by turn 3, because that's the only way you can use his Divine Skill to get the other 2. Oh, Ubers. To be honest, main issue with Welsher is kind of Farheight at this point. Also, we do depend on Farheight a lot. If he could do everything on his own without needing specific rear guards, he would be fine. I love Welstra. I wish I could upgrade his ride line a little and get a better grade 1 set order. But other than that, it is what it is. Now, we played Overlord. We're going to try out the new grade 1 with Youth Perk. And then we're going to go build Grand Dogma. That shouldn't take too long. They only got the 1 new card. Guys, Evan is new to the chat. Everybody say hi. He's actually the guy that just beat our ass with Zorga, which I'm actually very happy about, because Zorga is my favorite Phantom deck. I think the discards are fine since we have so much plussing from discards. Do we, though? Compared to what other ride lines do we though? Empire Youth. Where's the new guy? He should be in here, right? Crimson. Is it this one? Nom, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I think the discard, you said that already. And Guardian makes 6 attacks doable in meta now. How's that? How does he make 6 attacks? Oh, my head hurts. When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand or by a Crimson Moon card's ability, with the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 card with the dragon in its race, or up to 1 order card. Each from among them, discard them and shuffle the deck. If your drop has 5 or more cards with dragon in their race, this unit gets intercept and can intercept from the back row. Your bind zone has a Crimson Moon card. It also gets 5,000 shield. I don't know if I even like this card. Like, why is it limited to just being called by a Crimson Moon or being called from hand? That's kind of bullshit. All it does is dump more dragons to the grave, which could potentially make us lose out on combo pieces or defensive pieces. I get it, it's to pump up youth, but what the fuck for? I mean, its defensive skill is nice, but with no protection, it's going to suffer to retire decks, which this deck has to keep on calling a board every turn as it is. And it's like, what would I take out for this? I mean, I want to try it just because we give all the support a chance, but I don't think I like this very much. Especially since it's also not a dragon.
I think it's for Alphard on the end of dumb recurrence. At least that's what I noted when I was deck thinking. Oh shit! I didn't even think about putting this in Alphard. You know what? They got me. They got me with the dragon thing. With it eating dragons, you would assume it's immediately for Youthberg. But I could add, okay, this I could see being an Alphard. Because Alphard needs to find its Crimson Moons as fast as possible. Because by turn 4, you want to be able to do your big attack. And then giving Alphard more defensive options is kind of nice. I could see that being an Alphard, but again, what would we take out? Hold on, because we have Alphard too. Oh god, yeah, I have plenty of spots in Alphard. I was trying this just to try and fucking fix it. I could just do that. I don't know why they said it's bloody. It's a bloody dragon roid instead of making it a dragon. Literally just a tease in youth. Yeah, you basically would have to cut a dragon to put it in. But in Alphard, I can see this working. Even though we don't have a whole lot of dragons in Alphard, we do have some. Oh, we can get Recurrence Dragon in the grave. That's good. Oh, that's actually smart. Oh, that might actually have a home. That might really have a home. Yo, they got me with a dragon. You know what? I know this is supposed to be an all fucking restander stream, but fuck it. We got so much time left. We still got 2 hours and we're already done with 2 decks. I'm playing Alphard. Oh, Evan, just so you know, we were talking about, like I told you when we were playing, we were talking about Zorga and its place in the meta. As far as Phantom decks go, I would say it's the second strongest now with the 5th attack. It's on par with Youthberg, if not a little bit better, because of its ability to always be able to maintain its pressure. It's probably the best deck at making its plays. Like it can make a board so easily. It has its built-in counter charge. It has a built-in triple drive. Like it has so much going for it. The only Phantom deck specifically that edges it out would probably be Magnolia, because Magnolia is fucking cracked. Please, for the love of God, give Alphard another unit that either calls from drop or binds itself. Yeah, Magnolia, like reading it, it looks strong, but playing it, the deck's nuts. As far as the actual meta goes, I think the only 2 decks, maybe 3, that could actually make it into doing something for the meta would be, ooh, we actually drew it, would be Zorga, Magnolia, and Youthberg. Just because of how aggressive they can be and how consistent they are. And of course they have, you know, strong plus engines. Ooh, good top deck. Habitatal Zone. When rode upon. Okay, so skill. Use Soul, Soul Blast 1. As much as I don't want to do that because I know we need Soul. Reveal. At the hand. Shuffle. When this unit is rode upon, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 Phantom, up to 1 Crimson Moon from among them. Reveal it, put into your hand. And if you do not, Soul Charge 2. And the fact that only card that it doesn't refresh call itself back from the drop is the 5th attack and the dog. But given this shit is our main plus removals from hand, understandable. Well, it doesn't even matter that we can't get those back on their own. Zorga can get them back with his Phantom skill. Like, I made content on Zorga when it first got announced because I really enjoyed it, and I actually have like videos talking about it. Zorga's Phantom skill was kind of redundant at first because the motherfucker already had so many superior calls, so many that there were times where I really just took 2 damage already, and we're playing against Alfred, and that's cool. It had so many superior calls that it was just, why can we do this? It's like I have so many calls, I don't know what to do with all these rear guards. The only thing I can do with them is retire them for the grade 1 in the order zone to draw extra cards, which is cool. Again, unnecessary. Ooh. Oh, this hand. Fuck it, we're gonna have to discard a Crimson Moon. And then skill, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle the deck. All right, so we look for a Phantom or Crimson Moon. It's top 7, right? Hold on. View top 7. I'm gonna grab this. Or this. I don't know. Nah, we can deck them like crazy with this. It's alright, we want this. YouTube keeps cutting out messages. I'm sorry, Atomic. Oh, is that you, Whiskey. And there's like a 2-minute delay on chat. Yeah, that's the downside of being on YouTube. All right, so we're gonna play this guy. Skill is top 5, right? If you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard, no, wrong card. Choose up to top 5 for a dragon or Crimson Moon. Do top 5, Crimson Moon. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Skill, view top 5. Holy shit. All right, our Crimson Moons are gone. Really enough. Hold on, Blang. Let me do this turn and then I'll catch up on chat. All right, drive check. We are online, baby. All right. Let me catch up on chat. Weirdly enough, Blank Phantom is so far the only one to hit a top 8 in Japan so far. Abia is the first tournament, so likely they're still cooking with it. I'm deadass afraid that when they give another Latia mates to Meg. All right, Magnolia is nuts. Magnolia comes out the box, 5 attacks, defensive options, fucking. It can protect its rear guards by bouncing them back to hand. Like it's such a solid deck. Like I played it and I was left in awe of it. Giving Zorga that 1 extra attack, I'm telling you that matters. That game that we just played, I would have survived if you only had the one last attack. But because you had the 5th attack, I died. Youth Perk is really, really good at achieving its game plan. It has a lot of draw power now. It can damn near spit a board out every turn. It hits 60k numbers easy. The only downside is the number of grade 3s you have to run. But it still is aggressive enough to make up for that minus. That's why I said that it and Zorga can now compete for the number 2 slot as far as the Phantom decks go, and why I think if any decks are going to do anything in the meta, it'll be those 2. I'm gonna take this. Okay, you don't need that heal trigger, but I'm gonna take 1. I did that for my rod line skill, because now we're gonna guard this. All right, we're gonna discard the grade 3 to ride. Hold on, let me concentrate, and then I will read your what you said about the 6 attacks. We're gonna go skill. If your damage zone is 4, let's put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. If you put a card at the end of the turn, choose a card from your damage zone, put it to hand. All right, so we'll put the top card in. That's a trigger. So now we're at 4. When your opponent's rear guards are retired or they discard a card. Okay. We'll go main. Play our other Crimson Moon. View top 5. Fuck it. It's alright, we can add our multi-attacker back for next turn. Then we're gonna go Alphard skill, Soul Blast 2. Only downside is I didn't draw any of my soul support. And he's gonna get power plus 12. And then we're gonna go Energy Blast 3 and call. Oh, I called this in the wrong spot. I should have called it over here. And it gets power plus 3k for everything, and so it's also gonna get 12k. And then we're gonna go boop, boop, boop. All right. Yeah, I fucked up on this one. It is what it is. You can put it face down, by the way. Also, good afternoon, Zaf. What's up, Imagine? Wait, what? It goes face down? Did I do that wrong? Yeah, it is. It does go face down. My bad. It's all right. We want the gamma rays back anyway. Battle phase. Nope, we want to go Vanguard first. Swinging. First check. Critical. Power here. Crit to Van. Second check. Front trigger. We'll take that. And we're going to go swing. And then we're gonna go swing. I'll take it. And then we'll add this back to hand. We'll go to end phase. We're gonna add this back to hand, and then that's our turn. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Also, quick thing, you can swap them by just dragging unlike area. Oh, I know. I just force a habit. Because it was like that with area and with Vanguard Pro.
All right, let me read what you were saying. All right, the board state at the start of battle is one column Hayabusari or crooked masked Rhino in front of Varnus in the back row and Farhite and whatever booster behind it, with 2 maximums and 1 in guard in the order zone. First swing with Haya, then bind, draw, second swing Farhite, operate in, call its open rear guard, third attack in, boosted by Varnus, fourth attack Welstra. So Crookmaster Hayabusa, I'm assuming they clear themselves out off. Attack Welstra operates both maximum. The only problem with that combo is that you need such specific rear guards, and that's already a problem that we have. Like that's already a problem that that Welstra has, because you need to have one of the rear guards that removes itself. You need to have Engarden in the order zone. You need to have double maximum in the order zone. You have to have Farhite Varnus. It's a lot. It's way too specific to be a viable combo from the drop with the grade 3. Wait, what? Oh. Soul. Call this the rear guard. It gets 3,000 power. That matters because now we can do Alphard's skill next turn. Been testing and running 3 Haya or 3 Rhino happens pretty often. All right, I'll try it out. 36. I'm gonna take this front 10k. Beautiful. We want to go to 5 because we want to pump up Alphard as much as possible. Only thing that sucks is we don't have any boosters for him. Oh, 2. Power plus 10k. No heal. We can guard the rest. We can easily guard the rest. Yeah, but it's specific. But the build doesn't focus on using Urianthe as much. Okay. I mean, in most cases, you don't use Urianthe as much. You rather have the maximums. The only time I even use Urianthe is if I have Varnish, so I can still get 5 attacks and still minus 10 my opponent. 23. We'll intercept. Guard, okay. That's a no pass unless he OTs. Love it. Damn, that's a lot of cards in hand. That's fine. I was going to intercept with him anyway. 48. 53. Alright, let's do this. Persona Ride. Front's going to have 10k power. We're going to go main, skill, Soul Blast 2. We're going to go retire. Because I'm not letting him keep the 10k interceptor. We're gonna get power plus 15. And then we're gonna go call and then skill. We can put a card into soul. Put that in a soul. He's gonna get power plus 15. We're at max output first persona turn. This shit's gonna hit like a brick unless they have Elementara. They probably have it. They always have it. Only thing is, I wish I had a booster. This is gonna have 10k power on it. I forgot that this can intercept from the fucking back row. That's gonna be great for later. All right, we're just gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go swing, skill, bind, 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 bind. Power plus 10, crit plus 1, drive plus 1. I think. I would have loved a booster, but it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. Most decks that are playable now make the big ass hand on their first grade 3 turn. Wait, we're not. Oh, I forgot. Whoops. What a misplay. What a misplay. So 3 to pass, huh? First check, nothing. Second check, heal trigger. I'll take that. Heal. I fucked that up super bad, and that's a draw I just lost out on too. All right, then we're gonna go 38 to Vanguard.
I should take this thing out, but it's okay. What a misplay. I can't believe I just did that. I guess 5k shield and then 48. I can't believe I fucking did that. I'm so dumb. That fourth attack would have made a huge difference too. And now I don't have Persona Ride and without Persona Ride, I won't have enough soul to use his skill next turn either. I'm fucking stupid. Gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. All right, homie. Have a good one. Try the boost set order so you can use grade 3s as boost. Ooh, that's actually pretty smart. Oh, yeah, Soul Saver. Oof. Wait, hold on. Is this my build? Is this motherfucker playing my build? No, because I don't play Topaz. Okay. I legit thought, oh my god. Got double stars, Sky Zeros. Ugh. All right, chat. This might be all she wrote. Chat. We might be fried. Damage trigger. Come on, damage trigger. Fuck! How many heals I got left? I have 2 heal. I lied. I have 1 heal. 1 heal in my OT. Because I have 2. So when you look at the trigger count here, it shows everything that's been seen in public zones. It doesn't show anything that's in your hand. All right. We'll go 28, 38. Oh, fuck. This will come into 33, 43. 33. Shield plus 5, 43, and then defensive roar 10k. And then we'll add this back to hand. We have a PG for the Vanguard, but I'm more worried about the rear guards right now. Because they're about to get 10k, which is crazy. Most IG decks look similar to me, Frank. Yeah, I get that. All right, so we'll go 33. Habitat, do you know, do we need to do that? 33, 48, that's one to pass. We need a guard, we need a hard guard one of these. Probably this one, 43. 43, okay, so we can do that. So we can afford one more card. You did not need a fucking heal trigger right now. I hate it here. $58 and $63. Fuck my life. There goes. The rear guards were too big. I wouldn't have been able to guard them. Oh, did I? Whoops. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I thought it has to be. Oh, restood. They both had it. I'll take the rematch. That was my fault. So that grade 1 seems dope in here. That's not good. Bottom deck. We're going second now. We're probably gonna lose. It didn't matter. You were cooked either way. That's great. Thanks for your vote of confidence, Knight. No, I know. Alphard is just not great. It also didn't help that I missed out on an attack. Who knows how that would have gone if I had done that properly. I do like the new grade 1 in here though. It feels pretty good. Because we can dig for our Crimson Moons or our grade 3s that can call themselves. This hand is kind of solid. Discard for ride. Skill. Energy Blast 3. Search. Reveal. Shuffle. And then skill. Draw a card. Main. Call. Skill. View top 5. We don't want to put any of these in there, do we? Nah. If we had a way to get our dragons back, that'd be dope, but we don't. Alright, swing. Feels you need to give your build more ways to boost the power of the VG. Yeah, I know. I know. Apparently you can persona the festival Alfred over Aichi. That one's different thing you can do with the Aichi deck. Yeah, I know. That makes sense. Alfred sucks when it has to play a normal game without the one shot. Yeah, it does. See, I thought Alfred could, because I read it wrong, but I thought it could give itself a crit, and if you persona ride, it could I should have saved that. I didn't think about Blast the Blades Retire. I used to think that it could give itself a crit, and if you persona ride, give it the guard restrict. If you could do that every turn, it could do something. And then if you want to go for the one shot, you could. But no, they make it so you can only do the one shot. No, you can't. It's already been ruled that you have to do the one shot. Let me rephrase. You can give yourself a crit every turn, but you can't give yourself the guard restrict. The guard restrict is only with the one shot. Damage. There's a lot of damage coming at me. Never mind. Oh, the fuck, damn! I gotta inform my judge friend. So if you look at the way it's written, Phantom skill: when this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, bind a total of 1 or more Crimson Moon cards from your hand, soul, or drop. Until end of battle, this unit gets +1 critical, and if you bound 4 cards, it also gets power plus 10,000 critical +1. Then, if you persona roll this turn, your opponent cannot call sentinels from guard and encircle the hand. Deck sucks anyway, sadly. Best way is pray for the one shot. Alphard is made to write Mirko out of the plot and replace her with Erica. Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna discard Habitat to get our last Crimson Moon. So skill, Energy Blast 3. Wait, hold on. We'll do this one first. Because that's how much? Look at top 7 for a Phantom or a Crimson Moon. Is this a Phantom? It's not a Phantom, so we have to get this. I think my friend's because of the way Vita was written, probably. Search for our last Crimson Moon. All right. At least we have all our Crimson Moons. Main phase. Crimson Moons, skill, view top 5. We can do this to get a dragon, but why would the fuck would we do that? Grab him. We'll play Latifah, skill. See if we can find a booster. View top 5. We got a booster and a good one. Now we'll go battle phase. We'll go swing the Vanguard. Swing the Vanguard. Drive check, front trigger. Didn't expect that, but okay. And then we'll take out Gordon. All right. Early results of set 13 are out, and Alphard is the only deck that flopped outright. Of course it did, because it's built like shit. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yo, guys, thoughts on Solaron? Solaron's fun. Solaron's fun. I love that deck. It's another one of those decks that requires you to play a lot of grade 3s, and it's pretty specific to what you can run, but it's fun. Levy Draw set 4 issue, not gonna lie. It had the pieces, but it's issue of the Vanguard. And yeah. Yeah, I see that. 13. He's gonna get +4, so he's gonna get 21 with the triple drive. He's retiring my grade 1, that's fine. Huh? I was gonna say. I think I'm just gonna take it. Guard the rear guards. He's still in ride phase. Two grade 3s is nice. I play Skyroll. I never take offense to being told the deck sucks. Alright, first check, second check. Front row gets 10k. Pink. So this column is not due. This column can still hit, technically. Do I want to guard this? I kind of want to guard this. Unfortunately, I had to overguard that because I don't want to use my rear guards. Sauron's definitely good. Deck thins a lot and can get good hands with the right pieces. The grade 1 Dragon Rich has a bit of consistency upgraded for it. Yeah, Sauron Mask is super fun. The trick to making that deck work is you have to get to 5. You have to get to 5. Fucking spit it out, man. You have to get to 2 Dragon Tree markers as fast as possible. You want that by turn 3 every time. Alright, so skill, top card of the deck goes face down. And then we get to add whatever we want back. Probably the front trigger, honestly, for defense. But let's see what happens. Main phase. Play a Crimson Moon skill, view top 5. I kind of want this over her. Call, swap these two. Just because it's a 10k interceptor, which she's a 5k. I'm not going to get any power boost off of this, but it is what it is. Skill. Soul Blast 2. Gonna get 12k power. Retire the Blaster Blade. Same as Magnolia Mask, but Magnolia never had the luxury of the good Dragon Tree grade 2. Yeah. And then this is gonna have 10k power on it. And we're gonna go battle phase. And we're gonna swing. We're not gonna forget our extra attack this turn, guys. Swing, skill, counterblast, restand, power +5, and we draw a card. Alright. Twin drive. First check. Critical. Power +10k here. Second check. Critical. Power +10k. Crit demand. Alright. Now we have a chance. Alright. Because now you have to guard both of these attacks. And 33 is a lot to guard. Especially when you hit no damage triggers. Epona. Okay. And then 33 again. Alright. And then to the soul and we draw. Alright. We don't have Persona Ride. If we had Persona Ride, we could absolutely win next turn. Fuck! I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot we get to add a card back from the drop. Never mind, we have Persona Red. I totally forgot about the ride line skill. Alright, no, never mind, we can win next turn. Sorry, I was crashing off of nothing. Who's calling me right now? Hold on a second, guys.
Hello?
That was a recruiter. Thinking. Wait, is he not using the skill? Wait, hold on. How is it so big? Oh, he's just not giving it the critical. Okay, yeah, we'll take it. And they all gain 5k. I have 4 PGs in hand, so I'm gonna PG this. All right, we win. Game's over. Now he's giving it the crit. I see. I see, said the blind man. We're just gonna PG that too. Is he swinging Vanguard? I would have swung rear guard with that because there's no point in swinging Vanguard there. The remove original form effect for Magnolia Mass was so bad I had no idea what they were smoking. Persona Ride. 10k front row. Main phase. We're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 2. We're gonna retire. Because yeah, he can retire anything, right? If you're damaged on his 3 or more cards, choose one of your opponent's rear guards. Yeah. So he's gonna get power plus 15. I wish I had another copy of the grade 3 to drop. I should have called something over that, but whatever. My mistake. Yeah, that's basically it. We just go straight in. I can drop the Twin Buckler to up the Vanguard power a little bit. Battle phase, we're gonna swing 30k to Vanguard. Never mind, we win. GG. All right, match 3. I didn't think we were gonna win that, but the double critical won us the game. There was no way he was guarding the Vanguard. When did Maggie ever care about the opponent's board? We need ways to build the board. I agree. All right. I would have liked a Crimson Moon, but here we are. All right. Again, I don't know how far it took over the stream, but this will be our last game, and then we're going to go build Grand Dogma. Because Grand Dogma is one of my favorite Dark States decks, and I love the fact that it got a new support card that's actually good. That was a great draw and discard, by the way. I'm kind of jealous. All right, skill. Few top 7, right? Top 7? Yes, top 7. Reveal. We definitely want the Crimson Moon. As much as I wanted the Persona Ride, we need the Crimson Moon for next turn. And then skill, we have to draw an extra card. Never mind, we got the Persona Ride. We're gonna go to main phase, and then, whoops, battle phase. Swing. Not gonna call anything this time because he's just gonna retire it with Blaster Blade. I learned from my mistakes. I had a headcanon meme conspiracy for a while that an unpaid intern who smokes too much weed was put in charge of designing Stoatia cards, and Magnolia Mass was evidence of it. Jesus Christ. That was a lot, bud. After stream, I gotta go shovel out my car and make sure I can actually get it out because I have work tomorrow. We'll take this. Front trigger, we love that. Oh, all these can still hit though. Yeah. Yeah, it might be there. I got us distracted off of Grand Dogma. It's all good. All good, famo. Do I want to guard this? Yeah. Okay. Magnolia Mass was designed so ass backwards it had to be made under the influence of a substance. That's funny. Hey, a heal trigger. I'm okay with that. Chat, I have a serious fucking inquiry here. Do we give him a damage? Or do we just swing rear guards? Like, I know we got to get a lot of pressure on the board with this deck, but we have no Crimson Moons. We only have the one. It's only turn 2. We CB deny the fuck out of him, because I don't think that deck has any counter charge built in. We'll ditch a Gamma Rays. We only need one. And then I cheated. I definitely cheated last turn. But it's okay. We're already here. Basically, I did the grade 1 skill a turn early. Skill. View top 5. Latifa. And then Latifa skill. Soul Blast 1. View top 5. I guess we're calling Habitatal Zone. And then we'll go battle phase, and we're going to swing at the rear guard. Drop check. Nothing. And then we're going to swing at the other rear guard. Cool. CB deny, we must be evil. It does with the grade 1 from set 12, but it looks like pure IG icon. We had to do a night. You guys, some of you guys showed up late, but we played against one of our viewers, Knight. I don't know if he's here, but I was playing with Overlord, and I got a heal trigger on my turn 2. And as soon as because I was at 1 damage, as soon as I got the heal trigger, I was like, this motherfucker's giving me no counter blast to go into my turn 3. And sure enough, he didn't. He swung at my rear guard, and then he still had another attack when he passed. And I'm like, this motherfucker. I was like, I knew he was gonna do that shit. I've played against Knight a lot of times. On the bright side, his Alpha turn's basically dead. The only problem is that Gancelot. That Gancelot swing with a crit is gonna be annoying. '21 Vanguard, we'll take it. Ooh, I just thought of a crazy move. Him getting the crit is going to make this move not work. Because now he has too much power on the board. Because this is going to get 10k. So this is going to be 41 for 2. And I can't guard that. We're going to move this in. I'm going to play this, giving it 10k shield. And then skill, we're going to counter blast. Nope, I lied. We're going to energy blast to draw. Holy shit. And then this comes back to hand. Let's go with cool moves. That worked. And then guess what? We drew the OT to guard that. Fuck you and everybody that looks like you. And now we can discard the Habitatal Zone to search. I love it when a plan comes together. So we're going to go skill, Energy Blast 3. Search for a Crimson Moon. Now we only need 1. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Then the top card of our deck goes into our damage face down. Look at fucking that. Honestly, someone getting damage denied is ironically a good experience for new players who just swing face as much as possible. Yeah, I know. Alright. Now, we'll do our Crimson Moon effect. Get rid of Crimson Moon. Take a damage. Then we're going to go skill. Wait, do I have Dude and Soul undrop? I do. Okay, cool. So we're going to Soul Blast 2. We're going to retire this. He's going to get 12k. We're going to Energy Blast 3 and call Dude. Mostly because of the Soul Charge. I think I'm going to call it over here. Yeah. And then we're going to put a card from our drop into Soul. So we'll just put this into Soul. So that way when Persona Ride, we have enough. Then we're going to go call and call. Oh, we would have had enough anyway. Oh, well. I guess I didn't need to do that. Fun fact, Defense Pro came out in D set 11, not DZ Basic D11. The thing about 2 years in bulk boxes before I realized it was a good card. That's funny to think about. All right, our point's grade 3, so this is going to get 10k. He's going to get 12k. And now we're gonna go battle phase, and we're gonna swing. So now we need to rack up as much damage as possible. Twin drive, first check, front trigger. We like that. Second check. I forgot to swing the rear guard again. Ah! I'm so ass. I blame y'all. I blame y'all. And then I got a card back from the damage zone. I have Persona Ride. I have Shield Valley. Let's grab the grade 1. Time flies more than getting sacked, I guess. BZ started. Oh, how long did ZZ? They do a half a season. They do what? A full season every year. Like they do. They've done half seasons. So last year we had the finals, and we had the deluxe and the finals. That was 2 separate arcs. Before that, we had the Destined Showdown, and then Fated Clash season 1 and 2. So what was that, like 2.5 years ago? Oh shit, you didn't Persona Ride. I will go for you. We are in year 3 of D&D. Yeah, so I was right. Alright. So he's swinging at me with triple drive. I still can't believe I fucking did that, man. I'm so mad. $30K, triple drive. Why does he have critical? Oh, because he Persona rolled this turn. I'm gonna guard that. 33 is 1 to pass. 43 is 2 to pass. This kid is why you still run Alfred in the Aichi deck. Why Alfred's garbage? Proof positive. No, I'm kidding. I just realized all of his attacks have crits now. That's fun. I don't feel like I could kill him. I don't even have the one shot available. So it's like, do I want to guard everything? Because this could be 33, 43. I can guard 46. But then I also have to guard 58. Fuck. 33, 48. I guess we're just going to eat this. Thank God for a heal trigger. Alright, let's Persona Ride. Draw. Front row's going to get 10K. Main phase. Skill, view top 5. Shit, why not? Skill. It's top 5, right? Yeah, top 5, because we're digging for that last Crimson Moon. We didn't get it. And we don't really want to dump. I mean, we could dump the Gamma Rays, because do we have another copy of Gamma Rays? We don't. Do I want to dump the Gamma Rays? Do I want a chance that he's not going to kill Gamma Rays? You know what? No. I don't trust him. Don't forget to attack. I know. Don't remind me. Skill. Retire Gordon. Then we're gonna gain 12K power. Then we're gonna call out this guy, but he's gonna go over this for an energy plus 3. He's also gonna gain 12K power, and then we're just gonna swap these two. Wait, why? That makes sense. Okay, cool. And then he gets 10k because of his own skill. All right, battle phase. I'm not gonna forget this time. I'm still so mad about it. Swing, skill, counterblast, draw, restand, power plus. Get at this guy. No skill. He still has to guard it because it's still 35 swinging, basically for lethal if I hit a crit. Though, how many crits have I even seen? I've seen 3. Oh, I still have 4 on the deck. I would have perfect guarded it. Why the fuck are you gonna shield guard it when I haven't? He must have a shitload of shields if he's that confident. First check. Second check. Nothing. I mean, I would be that confident too if my opponent's hitting shit like that. 43. What are the chances we get Alphard's original form in set 15? Well, likely they did with... I mean, that'd be cool. To the soul and we draw. And 43. I mean, he has the PG, we already know. Only downside is we didn't see our last Crimson Moon, so I think our 41. $13, 23, plus 12, 35. Yeah, 43. 43. If they don't soul save, you might live. Maybe. I mean, we do have 3 PGs, and we have Habitatal Zone, so maybe. Remember that taking damage is also digging for our Crimson Moons, because we can always get them back from damage. So we have 3 draws to see it. Maybe I should have tried to dig for it with Latifah, but we'll see. If we can get our last Crimson Moon, we have a chance, but that's a slim chance. I was gonna say, why the fuck are you not doing Soul Saver? Why are you gonna give me the chance to live? Why did he draw? No Persona Rod either? Oh, wait. Does Soul Saver only stand... I don't understand what's happening here. I'll take it. What the fuck is he doing? Blaster Blade to retire. Oh, they're gonna retire my Gamma Rays? Or my 10k Interceptor? Throwing, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand what happened. Okay, so 31. I can go 23. I would have to shield go. Let's go 23. Nah. I'll just PG it. And he has triple drive, so I don't have to discard. Oh, it gets drive +1, so I have to discard. I lied. You did not need a heal trigger right there. That hurt. The last one's 31, which is the smallest. So we're gonna have to PG this too. By Latifah. Alright, so we'll guard with this. That's 10k shield. We'll guard with this. Skill, Counterblast to draw. Skill, Counterblast to draw. Where the fuck's our Crimson Moon? Persona Ride. Draw. Fuck! We really need to see that last Crimson Moon. Oh well. Skill. Soul Blast 2. Retire. Power plus 15. And then skill. Power plus 15. Blasted Blade retire, and then call. Alright. Battle phase. I'm still fucking sick that this motherfucker hit a heal right there, but I think I'm more mad about the fact that I didn't get my my damage trigger. Not my damage trigger, my Crimson Moon. Alright. Swing, no skill. Counterblast, restand. Power plus 5, and we draw. It's still in there somewhere. 63 is crazy. That's what, 3 to pass? First check. Heal trigger. I mean, that's nice. Second check. We can dig for the Crimson Moon. Then we're gonna go 43 to Vanguard. Oh, it's the one that gains power if I restood. That's cute. Still need 10k more at least. Okay, to the soul, and we draw. Bro. Alright. Well, I'm assuming he called the Soul Savers because his hand was bunk, because it looked like he had nothing but triggers. I do find it funny how with the board we can triple intercept for the funny. Yeah, I know. With what's in my hand, I do feel like I'll make it through this turn. And with the Gradius in hand, I can still Persona Ride, which means I just need to get my Crimson Moon. Now, how many crits has he been through? 6 crits? I feel pretty good about that, because he probably has at least 1 in damage. I mean, he's only got 5 cards left in deck. Effect Heal's been getting more popular as of late. Makes sense. There's a lot of restanding units. I only have 3 triggers left in deck. I lied, they're all in my hand. Oh wait, no, because does this calculate what's in my hand? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so this actually shows me what's actually in my deck. Issue is, if we take damage, draw for Persona, we gotta win that turn. Well, I mean, that's pretty much what it's gonna be like regardless. Alright, 43 is a big number, but that's gonna restand even bigger. Do we block it now, or do we block it after? And it's like, do I chance the Vanguard getting a critical? Like, how many crits do we think he has in hand? It's a lot to think about. Alright, let's... Shield plus 5. Shield plus 10. And... Guard. $51. Not using the crit. $43. I can guard 58, but that's gonna leave me with almost no guard left. Damage. Well, there's our last Crimson Moon. We can use the PG on the Ganslot column, and then I might be screwed here. 28. If we use Habitatal Zone, never mind. We can't. Well, no, we have the Counterblast for it. We'll draw a card, draw for turn. That'll put us down to thinking. Issue it. Let me think. So if I guard with Habitatal Zone, that'll draw me a card. I'll draw a card per turn. That'll put me down to 4. Persona Red will draw me 1. That'll put me down to 3. So we can do it. So 28. How many triggers does he have in total left? 4, 6, 8, 11, 12. So he still has 4 triggers left. We might be fucked here. Okay. All right, I gotta think about how much I need for this. It's gonna get 10k power, so 55, 63, 28, 38, 48, 53. I don't think I live. I have to discard the Gradius. Unless I have a front trigger left in deck. I don't think I do, but no, I don't. Oh, I can't use auto abilities. I couldn't draw off of this if I wanted to. Fuck me. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh my god, I did that so wrong. If I had guarded this on the Vanguard, I would have drawn the extra perfect guard. Zero is such a fun guard. Like, if I had guarded it with Habitato Zone first, got in my draw, I would have drawn the PG. I could have then guarded the Vanguard with the PG and then PG'd the Gancelot, and I would have been able to shield guard the 0. Because I would have had 30k extra guard. Fuck. I should have looked at how many PGs I had left in deck. Alright. I'm just gonna call it glass. I might have actually won because I would have had my he didn't use it. He was using like no PGs. All right. Dark States. Glass. All right. So we need you in here. Obviously, we need you. We need you. I'm a royal player. What up with me, Watashi? Welcome to the stream. Wait, was that you that we just played against? If you have a Great Theory Greater Vanguard with Sacrifice Glass in its card name, cost Soul Blast 2, call this card to Rearguard, and this unit and your Vanguard get 5,000 power. Ooh. When your Great Theory Greater Vanguard Grand Dominant its card name is placed, if your opponent's Vanguard Great Theory Greater, cost put a card from hand into soul, your Vanguard drive becomes 1. I like this card. That's at least a 3 of. What's this? When your Great Theory Greater Vanguard with the Grand Dominant's card name is placed during your battle phase or stands during your battle phase, cost Soul Blast 1, retire this unit. All your front row The fuck? When did this card come out? When this unit is placed on Guardian Circle, if you have a Great Theory Greater Vanguard with Sacrifice Glass in its card name, cost discard up to 3 cards from hand. This unit gets 10,000 shield until end of turn for each card discarded this way. Huh? I think that's a 2 of. Set 9, I believe. Huh. I didn't know this was a thing. That's cute. Grand Dogma? So, damn it, I'm gonna have to go fishing for the support, aren't I? Alright, I know this one's important for certain reasons. When this unit is placed on rearguard, counterblast 1, choose one of your opponent's rearguards, retire it, and until end of your opponent's next turn, cards with Grand Dogma in their card name in your bind zone cannot be moved to other zones. If your bind zone has a card with Grand Dogma in its card name, this unit gets 5,000 power, 5,000 shield. That's okay. Dogma is the main name you search for, honestly. Makes sense. Well, no, I'm trying to find the rest of the ride line, because obviously we need 4 of these. That's like the most important rear guard. We could probably get away with 2 of these, maybe more. And then, what the fuck's the name of the rest of the ride line? I mean, starter doesn't really matter. A small thing you can get away with playing 3 of the order due to playing the grade 1. Right. I forgot about the grade 1 that gets the order back. This thing. I don't know if we need 4. I'm just putting it in there for now. So less one searches for a saccharine bait. I mean, does it matter what grade 1 we play? I guess one that actually like gives us a solid skill. I know there's the one that lets you ride for free, but your opponent gets to draw a card. I think both players draw. I think the grade 1 says his name. The grade 2 says his name. No, it doesn't. It gets its effect when you ride glass on top of it. I'm trying to remember what his card art even looks like. Really isn't played anymore. No one's gonna play Doji, and if they do, it's like 1 tech at this point. Philia and Folklore take up a good amount of space. Makes sense. Beep, beep. Does everybody remember the name of the fucking grade 1 for the ride line? It's like hurting my eyes. Alright, Folklore. I must have went by it already. Philia. Do we need Philia? Yeah, because we're playing a retired deck. What am I saying? Oh, I never did the Queen's Order deck. Is the Queen's Order deck any good? I think I tried it, like, and then never went back to it. Should I do this? Flower basket. Thank you. And such. Oh, huh. It has Sheffy's name in it. And then starter, we can pick whatever. It's Axel? Okay. I don't know why I didn't click that they were the same fucking dude. What starter do I want to play? I like this one. The Direful Dawn one. Alright, we need Sentinels. You're cute. Nationless. I would probably, for this one, I would play... Because we like our grade 2s, and it doesn't clash with bait at all. And then, of course, we need our trigger units. Now, believe it or not, I think this deck can play the Dark States OT. Because it had such a focus on this, on restanding the center line. If there's any deck in the game that I think can play that, the actual Dark States OT and actually like get real value out of this, it's this one. Yeah, no. On purple Dogma turn, you just fuck people up. What do you mean? Are you talking about Grand Dogma? Pure Dogma as in start on Dogma? You have grade 0 vanilla. Oh, haha. Hold on, I'm a little confused. Evan, what are you talking about, bud? on pure Dharma turn, you just fuck people up. Please elaborate. Like just riding into Grand Dogma? Doesn't that like not work? Like after turn 2 of Glass, you have to stay on Dharma. Yeah. I know that. And at that point, you sacrifice, use bait to force persona rides. All right. I like that this guy can call himself back. That's kind of cool. It's the deck's silly late game gimmick. Yeah, I remember. It's what I liked about the deck. I like the fact that not only is the deck pretty grindy, but like you had a goal in getting to the late game. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Oh my God, guys! My fiance just sent me a message. Remember I told you guys about the storm? Apparently, a house exploded in the city I work in. Cause I work in a different city than where I work in a different city than where I live. And yeah, my fiance, she had to drive into work today, and she just sent me a picture. All right. We still have one more spot. Do we want to put in another rear guard, or do we like we have plenty of grade ones? We could probably get away with only playing 3 of this grade 1. Let's go to the center from your drop. Should I play wrestler to search the bait? Because this doesn't search the bait. What do you guys think? I have two slots open, and that's with playing full Focalors and full Filios. Wrestler is a good shout for early. Okay. Hope they're all okay. You can tech in 1 cyber energy cycle for funsies. Nah. If I recall, when I first played this deck, I actually played 4 cyclists because you gain so much energy. But we have a bunch of rear guards we didn't have before. Like we didn't have this grade 1 before. We didn't have this grade 2 before either. Save as. All right, let's go have some fun. All right, I'm gonna warn you guys. This deck grinds like you wouldn't believe. So this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. We might only get a game or 2 with this before the end of stream. Part of me wants to make a G format deck, but there's only one grade 3 I would want to play, being my boy Blade Master, and I don't know how I would fucking do that. Hold on. One of our viewers messaged me. Oh no, that was before you switched. Okay. Team EOS could try hosting a lower power tournament with G stuff. Could be fun. Like I have a pretty good following now, but I don't know how many people would want to be in a tournament. That would be a fun stream. If we got, I would probably keep it a low amount of players, like 8, and just watch every game. Because that's what? That'd be 4 games. Then 6 games. Then the final. So that'd be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4 games. The winners, then 2 more games for the winners of those. And then the finals. So what, 7 games? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. And we just watch it. We could watch and commentate on all of them. I got some friends who would be down. We just need to discuss it ahead of time. That sounds fun. Evan, we do have a community Discord, bud. I also have a Patreon. If you're interested in any of that. Basically, the Patreon, I would make more personalized content for people. Like if you have yourself or friends who like are struggling with their deck and want their deck rebuilt from the ground up. I do that. Basically, I would bring people on stream. Me and the stream would look at their deck. Do I bomb deck all these? Yeah, I think I have enough ways to search them. Grand Dom, we don't care about. Okay, that's a good deck. That's a fucking great hand. And yeah, then we would also play it and try and fix it to help it be more competitive or consistent. And then I also have. Oh shit, we're playing against Blang. All right, hold on, let me lock in. But then yeah, I also have the Discord, so let me sketch you the Discord link. I also have this, so it lets me play bait from the drop, so I can't discard the bait for a ride. That's a good card. Invite to server. Bink. This game is gonna be the definition of a grind. Yeah, probably. Hold on. There you go, famo. I have some for all the content that I play. All right, we're gonna get rid of bait here. Oh wait, no, I don't have to. Choose up to ride it, and we both draw. All right, we both draw. You and you. Draw one. I always love this deck. This deck, it reminds me of a group hugs deck in Magic, where you give your opponent stuff just to give yourself advantage. So it's like you're fucking with them. We'll call this Behind the Vanguard, and we'll just go to battle phase. Oh no, Grand Dogma. Now, Glass rides Grand Dogma from drop too, right? Hand deck or drop, yeah. Group hug. Yeah, Evan, I also play Magic. I actually did a Magic stream last night. Unfortunately, not a whole lot of people came by. Basically, we were trying to build an Esper deck for Standard. It's just hard. IRL, I have a commander. My main commander deck is Kefka. I know I'm a piece of shit, but Grixis are my favorite colors. I also have built a Venom Lethal Protector deck for my son. My girl plays Pantlaza, Auntie Ool, and we also have Mrs. Bumbleflower. I have friends who are big on it. I don't play it, but I respect the fuck out of the game. It's fun. It was definitely a good change of pace from Yu-Gi-Oh! and Cardfight. Like, every game has its benefits. Yu-Gi-Oh! If you like to be able to fucking combo out and really have to learn a lot, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the game you have to have the most knowledge for the whole game. Vanguard, the only downside, Vanguard's fun to play. The only downside to Vanguard really is the lottery of it, because triggers. I don't think they ever should have made triggers 10k power. I think they should have stayed at 5k power, because it made managing the triggers a lot easier while still making them give a nice powerful boost. You know what I mean? Or like what could have actually fixed a lot. Hold on, I'm gonna guard this. Is if they kept triggers at 5k power, kept all the shield values the same, because I also missed 10k grade ones. They should have made heal triggers 15k power, 15k shield, just heals, and keep all the Well, now the game's gotten kind of out of hand with how much power they dish out. Fuck. Like, look at this. It's turn 2. I'm blocking 28 and 30k. If they just toned down the power a little bit and they had kept all the triggers at 10k, all the grade ones at 10k, and everything else 5k, and then just make like heal triggers because there's only 4 on the deck, 15ks, it would have made decision making a lot better for the game. All right, we're gonna discard grade 3. We're gonna ride, view soul, skill. We're gonna search for baits. Reveal, add bait to hand, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. If they want to make the power gain so egregious, they should have kept the shield value higher and the trigger power lower. Yeah. That I also agree with. Let's see. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would draw 2 cards now. 6. All right, this deck takes some brain power. I haven't played this deck in a while. All of your rear guards and all cards in the drop lose all of their continuous abilities. You cannot gain them and cannot move to Guardian Circle. Kind of blessed from one of the following. You draw a card for every 3 of your opponent, you and your opponent's rear guards. So I would need to have 4 to draw 3. Otherwise, I only draw 2, and I have what, 3 rear guards I could call. But it's like, do I want to call them? Because I could just deck thin. So, all right. So every time my opponent's rear guards is retired, I get 2. I want to dig for another one of my grade 2s, so I might just do that. All right. So we're gonna start off with Wrestler skill. We're doing it just for the deck thin. Put this into the drop. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Then we're gonna go call and call. Then we're gonna play a ghost skill. Play 2 rears from drop. 2 open circles. Think about playing the Digimon TCG as my 3rd game since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Vanguard. I mean, I've heard good things about Digimon. I did try it for a little bit and I did have fun with it. Oh look. It's just a lot. All right, so this is gonna have 5k on it now. We're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go swing. Oh, what? Skill. Retire. Both. Sell Gaon. And then I'm gonna gain 2 energy off of that. Swing. Twin drive. First check. Heal trigger. Power here, and we will heal that Grand Dogma that got damaged. Second check. Critical trigger. Critical here, and power to the other one. And then skill. Energy Blast 4. Search the deck. Ride Grand Dogma. At the end of the battle, if this unit attack, choose one of your opponent's rear guards, retire it. If your bind zone has 1 or more cards of the same name, choose one of your opponent's rear guards, retire it. And if your bind zone has 2 or more, stand this unit. At the end of the battle turn, if your bind zone, return or sacrifice glass. Did I give myself the 2 energy for the retires? I did. Okay. I think I'm actually going to swing at the rear guard. I think we're going to go here. Oh, it has 10k power. Right? Good 10k? 15k, 15k. And minus 2 drive. If you rode, oh, you get to draw. I'm attacking rear. And then these guys get 10k power. I get another energy. Bink. Now, do I want to take out the Teth Vault? I know I'm going to get to retire the grade 1. That gray one doesn't really do anything, so no, I think I'm just gonna swing Vanguard, then retire the Tefalt with Grand Dogma. 38 and 43 is fucking massive. All right, 30, 45. I forgot he's also at grade 2. Soul and draw. And then we're going to go end phase, bind, retire Teth. I'll get another energy. And then skill. At the end of my turn, I will energy blast 5 and draw a card. I think that was a fucking great turn. What do you guys think? And I will say, out of all of the Phantom decks, Alphard and Blang have the toughest. Wait, what the fuck did you just do? Alphard and Blang have the toughest time of making on a board. For Grand, yeah, that's a really good opener. They have the toughest time keeping a board. That's why they have to play cards like Latifah and Tethfault. Like, Zorga just makes a board every turn. Youthberg can make a board out of anything because of how much power it adds out. And it has probably the most draw power out of all the decks and the most search power. So he's adding the order. He can't use it because he already played Crimson Moon this turn. I feel like that was a mistake because now he has to call more rear guards out of the hand. He does get one more call off the Phantom skill. Magnolia Phantom is the best one. She has everything. She has plus engine, she has superior call, she has deck thin, she has crazy offense, she has monster defense. The only reason I'm not playing her more is because fucking we already know. We already know she's fucking cracked. She's bonkers. Alright, what's in your bind zone, sir? Nothing too scary. That's why I didn't kill the grade 1. We would have bound the grade 1 and got more value out of it. I love how nuts this deck is. Like, I feel like I have so much control right now, and I'm literally just chilling. You know what I didn't do, though? I didn't put more copies of Sacrifice Glass. That's something I should have did. Especially since we had those last two wrestlers that we put in. We probably didn't need them. But even with my old Glass build, I don't think I ran any Persona Reds. Because you kind of don't need them. Like, sure, the middle column's a little weak, but we do have a card that pumps up the middle column now if we draw it. 26. I'll guard 28. He bound 2 moons, right? Yep. Is this attack on attack Vanguard? Oh, it doesn't have to attack a Vanguard. I remember back when I thought Griffogila was actually kind of good. But they made it so Griffogila always has to attack your opponent to be able to get the OT. What? I hate when people do that. Why check one at a time? Oh, I don't want him attacking my rears. I mean, I'll just guard them anyway. He only got 2 more attacks, and they're both little. We don't need Philia. That's new mentality right there. just going straight face the whole way. Yeah, wrestlers are necessarily, in all honesty, just go through the deck enough to get just straight up draw them. Ooh, good top deck. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I'm gonna draw all my cards. All right, we'll play another succulent. Oh, I didn't counterblast for that last turn. I would have counterblasted the Grand Dogma and I would have healed it anyway. Skill, counterblast. Call to open. All right, I get to draw 2. I get to draw 3. Love that. When you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard with sacrifice glass in its card name, cost Soul Blast 2, call this to rear guard, and your Vanguard gets 5,000 power till end of turn. I could do that, but I'm not going to. Instead, we're gonna go call, skill, energy blast, energy charge 1. Actually, nah, we'll just call Philia. We already played the order, so she's gonna be bigger. We'll go battle phase. We'll just go swing, retire front. And we'll get 2 energy for that. I forgot there's also Guardians. I should have had more energy. I forgot that I also got the energy for when he retires Guardians. Twin drive, first check, second check, double PG. I like that. Okay, skill, energy blast 4, search. All my Grand Dogmas are in the grave. Oh wait, it was 1 in hand. Bloop. Power plus 10, power plus 5. We're just gonna swing. 10k here, 10k here. No drives. $28K, not a big deal. Okay, now we're gonna go 28 to Vanguard. Oh, retire both. So, yeah, and that'll give me 2 more energy. $28. Okay. So we'll get 2 more energy. And then 33. A PG. So we get 1 more energy. And then to the soul, and we draw a card. And then on our end phase skill. Well, first we gotta bind it. Bind. And then we go back into sacrifice glass, and then skill, energy blast 5. We get to draw another card. Yay! You should remind your opponent they can draw when you ride. Oh. Honestly, imagine I forget about that. I mean, because think about it. Riding a new grade 3 with 15k power and no drives, does that sound like something your opponent should get to draw a card for? It's just an extra Vanguard attack. Oh, my shoulders. Fuck. Sounds like Youth Berg Zest with no persona. The thing is, Grand Dogma's control and offense is so strong that even without persona ride, still hits like a truck. But I could definitely see a couple persona rides helping end the games. Like, you don't have to really worry about defense because you have so much. And the Grand Dogmas in your hand, you could discard. You don't need to save them. It's not like Youth Park, where you need the Great Threes in hand. I never remember this deck's name, so I just call him Lamp. Sacrifice Glass. That's why I just call the deck Glass. Only downsides, we didn't get to use any of the new cards. We didn't see the grade 1, we just saw the grade 2. But the deck doesn't really need it. It's nice because we get to give Grand Dogma a drive. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. It is a good card. It's a very good card because one of the biggest weaknesses of Glass is its dependence on this grade 2 fucking Musi, because all of its power and its retire comes from Musi. Without that, all it does is have a Restanding Vanguard that retires 1 or 2. But with Musi, they gain 10k power. They also retire when Sacrifice Glass swings, so they're really strong. If you don't have them, the deck's offense tanks. But now we have a grade 2 that we can call from the drop that also pumps up our Vanguard and gives us an extra drive check on our Grand Dogma turn. 48 is a lot. But not more than an OT. We're gonna guard the Vanguard since he's got the crit. It's a good card, yeah, but if your opponent lets you keep 2 Musi, then it becomes awkward. Yeah, I could see that. Or in this case, we're probably gonna call him next turn and then just to get the power boost, and we could call over him. It's just, think about it like this, imagine. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it, you know? Perfecto Gar though, and discard our last Grand Dogma. Especially given we're likely to end up in a pretty retire meta game, there's going to be a lot of Burke players. Yeah, also true. Because I played against Sacrifice Glass with Burke, and I retired Musi every chance I got, but he was able to keep on playing because of that new grade 2. 45 for 2, huh? Damn, it's almost like I have another. We don't need another PG. We have this. I put it on the Vanguard circle. We are definitely gonna call. We're probably gonna end up calling it next turn because of Grand Dogma. Because we'll have 2 Vanguard attacks with drive checks. I'll take this one. All right. Oh shit, we have another one. Oh my god, do they stack? They can give my Vanguard 10k power. Interesting to think about. Moving on. No Persona. We're gonna go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 1. Discard a card from hand. And I can play one of my baits from the drop. But now it goes to the bottom of the deck, right? Yep. Okay. Call 1 to open. I also love the fact that it shuts off intercepts and any abilities. Okay. We get to draw 1, 2, 3. And this goes to the bottom of the deck. Another Musi is crazy, but we don't need that. Now we're gonna go view, reveal, Soul Blast 2, and call. I'm actually just gonna call it over a Musi. It's definitely worth it for what this is gonna do. And then it's gonna gain 5,000 power to my Vanguard. This unit and your Vanguard get 5,000 power. That's awesome. We're gonna go skill, energy blast 1, energy charge 1. When you get your greater Vanguard Grand Darn, its card is placed. Your opponent's Vanguard is great through a greater. Put a card. Yeah, this is gonna be a disgusting turn. Battle phase, swing, skill, retire, front row, death. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. Oh, it's only once per turn, so I'm only going to retire 2 rewards. Okay. So we get an energy swing. Perfect guard. That's fine. Twin drive. First check. Pink. Critical trigger. Power here. Crit. Second check. Front trigger. We love that. I'm only gonna give it to the rear guards just because I know I'm gonna be riding a new grade 3. And that was not a guardian, so I don't get to get another energy, but we're gonna pay 4 energy. We're going to ride power plus 10, power plus 5. Skill. We'll put Wrestler into the soul. 1 drive, 4 turn. And then we're going to swing. Skill plus 10k power. Yeah. Makes class require the opponent to use more than just 2 triggers to guarantee guard perfecto. Yep, love it. Let's see what he's looking at for a trigger. Oh, PG. Okay. Drive check. Nothing. But we do get an energy. And then skill. Retire, sell, Gaon, and Zamug. And I'll get 2 more energy. And then skill. Restand again. I still love that it does that. 1 drive. I feel so fucking good. What just happened? I just hit ride by accident. And then the trigger. Oh, we passed turn. This shit's like a drug. One drive. It's funny that we both have 11 cards in deck. Oh, we both have 11 cards left in deck. And then we're gonna go 43. Okay. Skill. Retire and draw. And then we're gonna go 48. That's a huge ass number, by the way. He used 3 PGs in that one turn. And lastly, skill. Angie Blast 5. Draw a card. Grand Dogma stays now. It stands for free every turn. Oh, yeah. It good. It real good. Huh? It's so consistent. I have so much defense. I have 3 PGs in hand, chat. I'm still only at 4 damage. Like I said, this is the most control-y ass deck I think I've ever played. I love this deck. He's got 6 cards in deck. Grand Dom is just, are your ancestors smiling upon you? Mine are. He says he has to go. It's okay, I'll just show him the 3 PGs. Yeah. All right. Quick change. We're gonna make to Grand Dogma. Yeah, we don't need Avarice Rester. I felt like that was a win more card, but we could run more copies of Sacrifice Glass in the main, so we at least have a couple Persona rides. Do I think I want to go up to 3? Probably not. We also didn't get to use this guy at all. So blast one, retire this unit, and all your front row. The fact that all of your front row get 5k is nuts. Because another problem this deck has is this deck really wants to go first. So being able to have a grade 1 to pump your board if you go second is kind of nice. He was not breaking that hand. Fuck no. I want to build this deck. I want to build this deck. Shukume. I think I've played this person before. All right, now we can see how we do go in second. Because you have to get to turn 6, it's definitely a deck that wants to go first, but we'll see if we can do some fun stuff going. I like this hand. I like this hand a lot. We can discard the grade 2 because we can get it back. Oh shit, we're playing against Zorga. Oof. I don't know if he knows you first. Once check. Oh, my cats want to come say hi. Hi, guys. All right. I don't want to discard bait yet until we have the grade 1. So let's get rid of the grade 2. Right, I get to draw for turn. Oh, I get to draw for that. Yeah, Evan, I have 2 cats. I have Sylvester, who is behind me, I think. I don't think you can see her unless I move all the way out the way. Never mind, she's gone. And then we have Angel, though, a white, brown, and black calico. Angel, come here, baby. She knows when I call her. All right, how do I want to do this? I don't want to give him too many rear guards to swing at because my rear guards are important to me. I could probably get away with Folklore. And if he swings at Folklore, that's one less card I have to worry about guarding because I don't really care about Folklore. So yeah, well, I think we'll call Folklore. And then we'll just go battle phase. And then we'll go swing Vanguard. All right, drive check, nothing. But we did get our grade 1, which we do like. So this is Angel that you guys just saw. She just got a whole face full of butt. Sorry about that. Sylvie, come here. Chat wants to meet you. Oh, you need a bath. Oh, there she is again. We do get energy charge 1 off Folklore. Oh, I did. I thought I did it. So I got distracted by the cat. Angel. She's so cute. Oh, thank you. No, it matters. Because I'll be at 7 energy on my turn too. I can energy blast 7 and draw a card. I don't need to save energy because I'll get so much with Sacrifice Glass. Baby. Oh, I think Sylvie's gonna make an appearance too. So her name is Sylvester, because we got her from a shelter. The shelter when they picked her up, they thought, hold that thought. They thought she was a boy, and they named her litter because they found her. They found her whole litter. They named them all after Looney Tunes characters. Okay, I'm okay with the wasted heal. I don't like the Grand Dogma over there, but it's okay. Oof, those are both good heal targets. All right. Fuck, I don't want to discard any of this. His next turn's gonna be. You know what? I'll trust that I'll draw more shield value. Oh wait, I don't need to. I forgot. Scale. We get to ride for free. Draw one. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, she's scratching me. She likes to claw into like jeans and stuff, but I'm wearing pajama pants. Angel, I need you to not claw me, baby. We're gonna go main phase. We're gonna slide you back. And we're gonna go call and call. Yeah. We love group hug. It was funny. I was playing Mrs. Bumbleflower when I was playing with my son and my girl. And that deck's whole deal is giving is group hug. It's all about giving out gifts. And every time they mess with me, like I'm just like, fine, I'm just gonna give him the gifts and not you. It's such an evil deck. I'm curious how this matchup plays because he isn't going to leave us much. That's also very true. I didn't think. Well, remember that we still get the energy off of Guardians too. We'll just have to lean more into our power boost. The more damage we get on the board, the more he's forced to go. I forgot to Energy Blast 7 and draw. I just talked about that and I didn't do it. I'm dumb. Literally just the white mage. Oh, so you're gonna attack me? All right. More for everyone else. Ugh. This deck hits so hard. I need heals though. Sweetie, I'm gonna just. You can't. Hold on. Did you play a? I tried Juicy Fruit a few days ago. It's pretty fun. Wait, what's Juicy Fruity? I think he played a turn two. No, he just tried to do Vortex before his battle phase. Because he has 3 Crimson Moons already engraved. That's why I'm asking, did he actually play one this turn? Because I don't know if he drew it off of the grade 1 that was already in his order zone. All right, so he's swinging at me 23. I'll guard that. Yeah, because you have to already have a research lab, and you can't put the research lab. You have to put the research lab first. I'll guard. Oh no, he's gonna swing at me with a crit. I do have the PG. God, I have so few cards in hand. No, we'll guard it. If I have to, I'll discard the bait for the PG. But we'll see what he gets on his Vanguard. He's gonna get the draw, and he's gonna get the that's 10k in crit. Maybe I'll get lucky and hit like an OT, and not have to go discard anything. It's alright. It's not like we're not gonna draw a bunch of cards next turn. Block. Power plus 10. No, I wanted that. Bro, where are my heal triggers? Ugh, whatever. Alright, we're gonna have to discard this to ride. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Grab my bait. Reveal. Add to hand. We're gonna go skill. Well, hold on. He's gonna get to call 2, right? It's up to 2? 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I'm not gonna get to 9. So let's do this first. Energy Blast 7. Draw an extra card. So this is live. We'll play bait. We'll play bait now. Skill. Counterblast 1. Call 3 from draw. So I get to draw 2 cards. Okay. And I get to draw 2 cards. Nice. Now we will Soul Blast 2. Call our boy. Skill, power plus 5 here. We'll call Folklore, skill, gain 1 energy. Then we'll go battle phase, swing, skill. We're gonna only be able to retire 2, so let's retire. Let's retire this. We're gonna retire the back row because the front row can't intercept anyway, and he wants to call those from the drop off their own skills. So 26 to Vanguard. Twin Drive. First check. Also, he gains 5k. I forgot. Second check. Jesus. Skill. Draw 1. Mine's 4. Search for Grand Dogma and ride. Power plus 15. Skill. To the soul, discard. To soul, which is even better. One drive. Skill, power plus 10. Okay. So that's going to be plus 3 over here once this is over. Bink. Okay. Skill. Retire. Giving me another one. Bink. Then we're going to go 23 to Vanguard. Oh, wait. It's too late. I messed up. Too late now. I kind of wanted him to. Well, I get 1 less energy. I would have had 1 less energy, and then that. And then he guarded this attack. So I get another one. And then skill, draw, and then 28 to Vanguard. And then skill, retire, and draw. End of turn skill, skill, bind, skill, energy blast 5. And we draw. Okay. Now I've recovered. But I'm still at 4 damage, so I don't feel as safe as I would like. We do have PG. We do have a decent amount of guard now. We have at least 1 card we don't mind intercepting with. How many cards do we have in Soul? We have 1 card in Soul. We do have Persona Ride. We do have Persona Ride. Okay, that feels kind of hot. Not gonna lie, that feels kind of good. We don't have a bait, but we can get it with the grade 1. I do like that the grade 3s don't feel like dead cards in this deck. Don't get me wrong, imagine if Grand Dogma had a fucking shield. But, like, I know what my PG fodder is. It's going to be Grand Dogma. And while we don't need Glass to play, it is nice to have the Persona Ride. And when we call Grand Dogma from the deck, it's going to have the 10k from the Persona Ride. Ooh, I like that. I like that. This is going to be fun. But we got to make it through this turn. And he's got triple drive. Glass, I love Glass. It's definitely my favorite Dark States deck. I don't even like a whole lot of, like, Restanding Vanguard decks. It just feels like so samey, but nah, Glass is so spicy. You can even play it as a deck out strategy, which is hilarious to think about. All right, so he's going for 5 attacks. That could be a problem. Wish I had gotten the grade 1. Maybe I should play more copies of this grade 1. No, I got damage. That's just bad luck. Bro, it's 25. We know. I definitely just looked up and thought I saw 2 Ubersprints tokens. I got so confused. All right, 38 is a lot of damage. Cat, what are you doing? I need a damage trigger. Fuck, I didn't get a damage trigger. I mean, I still have a lot of guard, but I would have very much liked a damage trigger. We'll go... No, we'll just... Hold on. No, wait, hold on. That. We'll guard with 2 shields. It caused the actual require you to think about what you're doing, and the restand is a reward rather than built in off the strategy off the rip. Makes me happy that Rewinder is so good, as it's my second favorite Kokoro deck. Make sure to bind the grade 2 from using its skill to let Dogma drive check. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I didn't know it did that. That matters, because I was going to intercept with that. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I might be dead. I might be dead. I don't think I have enough to guard all of these attacks. Oh, that's funny. That was just like insult to injury, guys. And then we have to take this one. Again, the 5th attack fucking matters. 38k on the 1 card, 48 I stand corrected, yeah. I love it, I love it, I love it. No, I'm not even mad about it, dude. I love seeing Zorga do this shit. That 5th attack matters so much, dude. Because we had, if he didn't have that 5th attack, we had enough to guard. I don't need to play Golden Dragon anymore. That card was ass to begin with. Oh, that was fun. You know what? Fuck it. I wasn't going to play one more, but I'm going to play one more. Offer a rematch. I will say this, I find the switch up being crazy on Zorga. Yeah, he's amazing. Can I go first this time? Fuck! I don't want to go second against Zorga. Motherfucker said he's mid at best. Nah, he has gas now. That's why I said he's right there for second place on best. Man, I didn't even get the Persona Ride. But at least we got the grade 1 this time. Yeah, Zorga Phantom is great after getting a 5th attack and new researcher that deck thins even more. We don't... Oh, damn, Zorga now has a 5th attack. That's actually scary. What's up, Anti-Fangirl? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, honestly, with the 5th attack now, I feel like he's right behind Magnolia as far as which are the best Phantom units. Magnolia, I still think is definitely the best one, and Youthberg can be good, but I think it's also bogged down by the amount of grade 3s you need to play. So I've played against, what, 3 games against Zorga. This is going to be 4. And I feel like Zorga is stronger than Youthberg. All right, what am I discarding here? I don't want to discard any of this. I guess Medulla is probably the best bet. All right, we get to draw. That's a good card. We'll go main. Call, skill, energy charge 1. I'm going to go battle phase and swing the Vanguard. All right, drop check. Philia. We didn't see a single Philia last game. While the new support unit is cute to be able to dig for your genome gels, the fact is the deck already does it, so you don't really need it. I don't play because it feels kind of mid, given the dog does it better, and I'm sure you'll be able to do it every turn. It's kind of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we needed that at all. Literally, the 5th attack was the only thing we needed. Now, how many do you guys think should be ran as far as the 5th attack guy goes? Because while he is good, he does require your point to be at grade 3, and he binds himself after you use him. So you can't just like keep spamming it out like you can with the rest of the genome gels. Honestly, I don't see us needing more than 2 or 3. I run 3, might put him to 2. I can see that. All right. This sucks because he's already going to hit me hard. I think I'm going to guard this with the grade 2 because we can call the grade 2 from the draw. And then I'll take the other 2. Bruh. What is a trigger? All right, so draw 1. I'm going to ride for free, and I get to draw a card. I'll save this for my next turn. It does. This is actually going to work out really well because this has to be auto center rear guard. So I'm going to end up retiring this turn because I'm going to go main phase, energy blast 7, draw a card, which means I can now get rid of this. I feel like using Fireglass now to get some more offense on the board, but I can also stop him from drawing cards because he needs 2 counterblasts to do that, and he didn't have the grade 1 in the order zone. Thinking. So I honestly might just swing rear guard and turn this into a grind game. Depends on how many more going second decks are added to the format because we have Kriya and Burke that can go second. The former very much prefers going second, and the Chrono Shinamon support on the way. We could see a lot more reasons to keep it at 2 and just have 2 explosive turns. It's a turn 4 card, honestly, with CB it uses. Yeah, because you would normally use this on your turn 3, you would use the CB2 to draw extra cards. And then on your turn 4 plus, you would use the other one. He can also go second if he's forced to go second, because if he's forced to go second, you can still get 5 attacks. I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. We're gonna go battle phase, swing, and we're gonna go at the rear guard. Draft check, Philia, skill, retire, draw. Not trying to sound like a broken record. Thoughts on about reveals for the new set with icon characters? Any change? Any change with youth? What's up, Mr. Universe? All right. First off, let me talk about youth. That new grade 1 is kind of booty in youth because youth already does it so well, and it's not a dragon. You would basically have to remove a dragon to put it in. It's not worth it. It does go good in Alphard though. It doesn't care what your Vanguard is. It just checks top 5 and dumps cards. So it's good to dig for your Crimson Moons for Alphard, as well as the grade 3 unit that brings itself back. You can dig for that, or you can just straight up deck then. And the extra shield value in Alphard helps too. As for all of the new guys coming back, we needed a new Nirvana. Java's good, but Java was very mid compared to a lot of the other grade 3s. That's kind of why it needs a new form. For fuck's sake, you had to have certain rear guards to buff Java for it to even be able to remotely keep up. Chrono, we needed When was the last time Gears did anything? The only thing Gear needed is more offense. For its big attacks, we know for a fact doesn't do it. And what's the last one? I'm gonna brain fart. Oh, fucking Valkyrian coming back. That's just gonna be cool. I can't wait to see that. We're gonna guard this. We're gonna guard this. In my opinion, I'm fine with nostalgia slop sets because there's our cards getting reprints and does give Nirvana the ability to actually stand a chance. And Jet Uranus look so fucking cool. I'm excited on how they do on the ladder gimmick. Me too. Me too. Oh, he has the crit but not the power. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. So he's 28. I can guard that with one card if he doesn't get a trigger. Of course you get the critical. Do I get a damage trigger? I get no T. I'm okay with that. I don't like that two of my baits are in the fucking damage. I only play 3. We'll discard fire regardless. Ride. Do soul skill. Soul blast 1. Grab my bait. Reveal. Add to hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right, how many regards do you have? 2. If I make him call 3, he'll have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We want ideally 9. Do we have enough for 9? Call, and call. 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna counterblast 1. Oh, main phase comp skill. Call 3. Call 3 to open circles. And I get to draw 3 cards. Okay. That feels okay. Now we're going to go Soul Blast 2. Call you. You get 5k. My Vanguard gets 5k. Okay, this feels kind of gross. I played in order, so these get 5k. I'm going to retire Hendrina. We're going to go Battle Phase. We're gonna go swing, skill, retire, Andrina, and I get an extra thing. All right, so we're gonna go 1 critical, crit to Vanguard, power to rig. It's gonna get 10k, so we'll go here. Second check, heal trigger. Fuck yeah, let's go. Power here. You do not need a damage trigger. All right. Skill. Energy blast 3. Oh, 4. Sorry. Search. Ride Grand Dogma from the deck. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. She gets power plus 10, power plus 5. Angel, girl, I love you, but I need a second. Skill. Card from hand to soul. Let's go with. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna put a trigger into soul. I have 1 drive, and then skill, Soul Blast 1 and retire this unit. Front row gets power plus 5k. Swing, skill, power plus 10k. Yes. Keep forgetting that. All right, 43, that's 1 to pass. All right, so no pass. Grand Dogma. Now we'll go 43. I love having a book for a hand, that's funny. Skill to the soul and we draw. Oh, we needed you. Because all our baits are gone. All right. To the soul and draw. Skill, retire, running dog. Retire, running dog, we get 1 energy. Sylvie! And then you bind, and our turn is over. And then you bind too. Alright, I think I did it, guys. I think I figured it out. God, this deck is so cool. Yeah. Yeah, that turn was wild. And now next turn we can Persona Ride. We have another copy of the grade 2 in the drop. Did I get rid of my grade 1? I thought I had another copy of the grade 1. I do. All right, yeah, this grade 1's fire. This grade 1 makes going second feel not bad. If you have a grade 3 grade of discard up to 3 cards from hand. The fact that this thing can gain a 30k shield is fucking insanity. I might up this to 3. I like the more I read this card, the more I want to play with this card. And that's a good feeling in Vanguard. 30k shield on a grade 1, 35k shield, I'm sorry. Let's just discard hey guys, all those grand dogmas we have stuck in our hand, let's just discard them all and make them all 10k shields. I get what this card was fucking for. Sylvia, you good? Got the door was open.
You're screaming.
I know.
You're a YouTuber, Dad. I'm a YouTuber. Dad, you gotta lock in.
Okay, I say hi.
Hey, guys.
Hey man, it sucks. I have all my dogmas in my hand. Too bad I can eyes glow. Wait a minute.
Dad.
What's up?
When you're done streaming, can you make me ramen? I'm gonna make it myself.
All right, bye.
Was that a yes?
It's a possibility.
Okay.
That is my child. Yeah, I'm older than I look. I have two teenagers. All right, 33 is a big number. I want to save so much in my hand. You know what? I'm only really worried about the last 2 attacks. $28. This one I'll card. I'll take the Vanguard hit. If he double crits me, he double crits me. But I have PG because I don't think I'm not sure I can kill next turn, but we're gonna get fucking close. He does have all the different ones, so he's gonna draw. He's doing a three counterblast combo, which is nice. He's calling it to the back row? Oh, he's just spinning out the other guy. Wait, what the fuck is happening? You good, fam? And he gets 10k. Oh, he put them into his soul, not under the rear guard. I see. We're gonna go guard. Okay, we'll take this one, and then we have the PGs for the other 2 if we need them. Of course, you get the crit. I definitely would have spread the love there. That's, I think, already 40. It was pretty obvious I had the PG, considering I didn't guard the Vanguard with triple drive. And then 38, we can go. Oh wait, 43 because we got the damage trigger. All right, so we're gonna Persona Ride. God, Persona Ride on a double dogma turn would have been crazy. What's up? What's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we need to call 2 rear guards. We're gonna go call and call. We're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 1. Yo, Zaf just dropped by to say, love all your Bav content. Been checking on your builds since OG Bavs. First off, Drew, I appreciate your support, fam. And welcome to the stream. I'm actually getting back into paper Vanguard, and I've been working on my Bavs list. I actually have a list I really like, and in testing, I haven't lost it yet. But, you know, I gotta get out there. So, did I draw off my Persona Ride? I think I did. I don't remember. I got distracted. Not gonna lie, imagine how dummy the multi-attacker would have gone in Bone Tearing. Didn't specify not having another version of itself on board. Ew! Alright. So we're gonna go skill. I Soul Blasted. I have to discard a card, right? Yes. I'm keeping Philia. So yeah, it's gonna have to be a trigger. Can't wait to see it. It's similar to a build I've already posted about. I basically, a lot of people were playing like Shenri and the Restanding Grade 1. I just played 4 copies of Ars Virina and a copy of Trickstar and Sunday. And that's our main like discard fodder. And I play Conch Shoddy to enable it. Alright, so we're gonna go reveal. Call 3 from drop. And it's basically to, by discarding them, you get to make sure that you get back. Ooh, shit, that was actually pretty good. I want to keep the pressure, so I'm gonna call the grade 2. We're gonna go skill, Soul Blast 2. Badink, badink. Skill plus 5k to himself, plus 5k to glass, and then we're gonna call you. Did I bottom deck? I didn't bottom deck this thing. It's supposed to go to the bottom of the deck. All right. I think we're good. That's at the end of turn. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We're gonna go swing, skill, retire Hendrina. All right, twin drive. First check. Second check. Now skill, energy blast. Well, we gain 1 and then so. All our dogmas are in deck. We still have 1 in deck. Okay, cool. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Power plus 10. Power plus 5. Skill, card from hand into soul. We'll put you into soul. Bink. Which is going to give my front row 5k, and then skill, Soul Blast 1, retire. Well, I did that wrong, but 1 drive. He has 1 drive. We're going to go swing, skill, power plus 10. 43 with 1 drive. I keep forgetting the draw. He did get the draw. All right, one draw. Nothing. Buck. Retire, back row. So I do get another energy because he guarded my last turn, and then I get 2 more now because I just retired 2 more rear guards. So we have two 43s. So we're gonna go 43 to Vanguard. All right, skill to the soul, and we draw. And then we're gonna go 43 to Vanguard. He's now at 23 though. Can't spell gas with glass without gas. That's funny. He just dropped 3 PGs in a single turn. And then we get another one because that retires. And then on the end phase, bind, skill, energy blast, and draw. All right. Makes sense. I've been playing around with a version of your most previous lists where I do like the odds. I just wish they weren't so expensive. Yeah, I already ordered them. I dropped the money on them. They're expensive most likely because of Bavs. Let's be real. It's so solid for the way it works, because you only have one English. You only have 1 copy of Trickstar, 1 copy of Verilord, but between them and Cindy, you can always get them back. And not to mention that Bavs lets you call them from the drop or overdress from the drop. Also, to think about, Cindy can grab back Ars Virina, so if you need to call Ars Virina as a rear guard, you can. Or she can also grab. No, she can't grab Trickstar, right? No, but Bob Sauer can call Trickstar and Sunday back. Only the best for our girl, I guess. gonna be even more expensive for new Nirvana now. Yeah, I know. All right, we have 2 PGs and 5 attacks. I might be dead still. I have a lot of cards in hand, but this deck hits like a goddamn Mack truck. And what's my trigger count? I've seen 0. I have 2 heals in hand. I have 2 heals in my deck. I might have to bank on a heal. Did he Persona Ride? I think so. Yeah, he did. Fuck. Oh, and now here comes the triple drive. How many triggers has he seen? 4. He's only seen 8 triggers? No way. He's got to have a few in hand because it feels like he's seen so many. All right, 43 to me. God, that's a lot. I'm just going to have to eat it and pray. Nope. GG. They got too big. Now, if I had gone first, that could have been a very different game. A very different game. With these 2 decks, it definitely feels like whoever goes first. Isn't enough. Real quick, Drew, I'll show you my build real quick before we end stream, because stream's about to end. How do I feel about the glass deck? It's fun. It's super fun. But just like before, it really wants to go first. It definitely can get there if you're playing against a deck that's even remotely less aggressive than that. But maybe I could have played better where I didn't have to dump so many of my shields, because I feel like I lost a lot of shield value. But that's on me. As far as my bags list, this is the current list I'm playing around with. So obviously 1 Trick Moon, 1 Trickstar and Sunday, just because we can easily get Ars Varina back, and this way we can turn it on with Trickstar and Sunday. But be careful, because you put all your you have to put all your cards from your drop into your address, your original address. So be careful with that, because you can't get it back. Hello again, appreciate the content, my guy. What's up, Kirito Kazuto? I love Sword Art, by the way. Appreciate you coming by the stream. So because this can't be stood by a Vanguard's ability, it's never gonna get the crit, so it's never gonna retire itself. So you just have to be careful with calling Ars Varina as a rear guard. Usually do that as a last resort, or if you really need to keep pressure, or if you're playing against a retire deck and you know your opponent's gonna kill it. You could also call over on your following turn, but just something to think about. Like if you're gonna call this, make sure it's the last thing you do. 4 copies of Cindy, because she can grab back Ars Varina, she can grab back Verilord, she can grab back your arms. 3 copies of Aplara. It can actually dig for anything with dress boost or overdress. Granted, the only card we have with overdress is Verilord. Or your arms, though we don't really care about that. It's more of the fact that we can keep on calling it back from the drop, and it gives us a stronger early game. Conk Shoddy, as much as I fucking hate this card, I have an unbridled fucking passionate hate for this card, because this is all we had to search arms back with old Buff Sagra. But now it has dual purpose. We don't really care about the search anymore. It's more of the discard, because the Soul Blast 1 discard search an arm, which this deck gets all of its arms by turn 3 anyway. But we can discard Ars Varina with it if we need to be able to dump one of our Verilords or Trick Moons. So think about it as also a way to search those. And when we combo out with our arms, we can use it to draw extra cards. So it's not as bad, but still pretty trash. Yugi Mashad, we have to play that at 4. The 4 Ars Varinas, this is the card we want to discard for Rod, this is the card we want to discard for Kong Shadi. Like, we need Ars Varina. And then of course our 4 Buff Sagras, Fire Regalis. These are the arms I'm playing right now just because of space. I wanted to keep playing Axe. I do love Axe, but we had to minimize it because of space. RPGs, front triggers are still nasty in this deck, especially since we can still get out Verilord really easily. I went with blue OT honestly, we're not always going to have a front row, but for some ungodly reason, people don't like guarding buff Saga, especially as your first grade 3 turn. And if they don't have the perfect guard, then I've always ever played one shield, because in most cases you're going to combo out with the sword. It's not very often that you're going to go multiple shields, because that's offensive power that you're losing for one extra draw. Oh yeah, blue OT, because Balsaga race was a crit. You give her the crit, you're killing your opponent, and you can. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're not always going to guarantee have a standing front row. That's the only reason I lean away from red. And getting back any of our combo pieces from drop is crazy. But I mean, I've seen the merit of playing multiple shields, but it just feels like win more. Whereas extra 5, extra 10, extra 15k power to the front row is going to win you a game more than one extra card from the shield. But that's just my take on it. Regardless, guys, I gotta go. I'm already almost a half an hour over when I was supposed to end the stream. As always, guys, thanks for tuning in. Next Vanguard stream will be next week. Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard, the usual. What are we gonna play though? We're probably gonna play New Equilibra. As for what else, I don't know. If you guys are on the Discord, let me know in the chat what you guys want to see, and we'll see if we can make it happen. I'll post the Discord link one more time for anybody that wasn't here when I posted it earlier. Join the Discord and make friends. You guys can also see that I have a lot more content than just Cardfight Vanguard. Support all my stuff. Anyway, guys, I love y'all, and I will catch y'all on the next stream. Later.